transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? All right, chat. I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Last night was weird. We had a sudden drop. It was an immediate and sudden drop, and then, you know, everything was fine. And then everything was fine. Run it back, homie. Yeah, no kidding. Anyway, hi. Some pretty crazy news today that we gotta cover and go over. Some pretty crazy stuff. And then, yeah, we got to get into the rest of it. We didn't get a chance to play Chun-Li last night. We definitely got to do that. See what we're going to play after that, if we're going to get the time for it. Yeah, GameCube 2 pretty much, all right? It practically is the GameCube 2 for the most part. So, that being said, pretty wild. I mean, I guess we're just going to immediately start talking about it. Valve, if you haven't considered them already, has now officially entered the console wars, right? And I think that's actually like what we're talking here. Like this thing is kind of appears to be in an existence of the console space, you know? And you can consider a lot of the handheld options that have existed in a while console options, you know? Especially with the Steam Deck and stuff like that. So it's definitely like the craziest part about this is that this was seemingly what Microsoft was going to do with their next generation console, right? Where their next generation console is going to be a lot more open-ended and allow for people the installation of apps, all that kind of stuff, to allow Steam just to be a functioning sort of like app on their platform. Well, their entire thing is still Windows-based, but Steam has sort of a leg up because Steam has Steam OS, you know? And Steam OS is prioritizing games, you know? It's prioritizing games. Xbox isn't entirely like a PC. Like, its foundation is Windows, but it doesn't have the problems that Windows pretty much has. It's primarily a gaming sort of thing. Anyway, I wish I had your confidence to to stream. I thought you said Steam. Hold on a second. We're talking about Steam. So I think this is pretty fascinating. I want to look at everything that's sort of been announced for it. Yeah, Steam OS is amazing because, and I've debated putting it on my ROG Ally, right? Steam OS is amazing because it can get rid of a lot of the bloat that comes with natural operating systems. And yeah, because it's obviously Linux-based, you can heavily prioritize what the OS needs and what the games need to run well, you know? People start saying $1,000 US. This is where we got to start talking about stuff. Here's where we got to start discussing how much is this actually going to have an impact on what's going on. So let's get into it. I want to look at the trailer first, and then we'll start going through the rounds, and do I think this will have a significant impact on the industry? You know, do I think it will? Valve Steam Machine. There's an official trailer, right? There is.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, shut the hell up. Hey, you, shut the hell up. Damn, I'm very tiny. I'm up here. Extremely tiny. Let's zoom in. There we go. Okay. Let's see what's going on.
Hey, everyone.
Ah!
This is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC that lets you take your Steam library with you anywhere.
Sure.
We're pretty proud of it. People who own Steam Decks have been playing everywhere, and we couldn't be happier with the response we've heard from all of you.
Right.
We're excited to talk about the future of Steam Deck, but not today, because this isn't a video about the future of Steam Deck.
Uh-huh.
This is a video about the future of Steam hardware. Today, we're announcing 3 new members of the Steam hardware lineup. All connect you with powerful PC gaming. All are optimized for gaming with Steam, and all are shipping in early 2026.
Early? I didn't realize that was that early. The controller looks a little haggard. I won't lie.
This is the new Steam controller.
And it comes with digital breasts.
The new Steam
That's
controller
crazy.
puts all of your Steam games at your fingertips, so you can play wherever and however you want. Just like with Steam Deck, we want you to be able to play any game with
Dual
your
mouse
Steam
pads
controller.
is an
Even
option.
games never built with a controller in mind.
It's a choice.
It has all the great features from Steam Deck, like trackpads, gyro, and back buttons, all in a comfortable form factor. Its next-generation magnetic thumbsticks let you play with improved responsiveness and longevity. We've put capacitive touch sensors on the thumbsticks and now on the back of the controller too, so you can enable precision gyro aiming with the touch of your thumb or your pinky if you're feeling fancy. Play for way
I don't know
too long
if I'm sold
with
on
a
this thing until I
rechargeable
touch it, you know?
lithium-ion
That's the
battery
problem.
that allows for over 35 hours of
Any of these
playtime.
things I'm like,
With Steam controller,
especially with controllers, dude, they look amazing, they feel amazing for a few minutes, and then you play with it for a few hours, and I'm like, oh, this actually sucks.
The Puck is a combination wireless adapter and magnetic charger included with every Steam controller.
That's nice.
Snap it on to charge. Once you're charged up, snap it off again. You can play over Bluetooth or a wired connection too. The new Steam controller works with any device running Steam or Steam Link.
The
Whether it's
D-pad
a
looks
PC,
normal.
Mac, handheld, smartphone, Steam Deck, or the new Steam Machine. Oh, this is the new Steam Machine.
The Gabe Cube. It's dude, it's half an Xbox. It's an M box. It literally looks like half like an Xbox Series X. Like, no kidding. It's like a mini fridge. Like actual mini fridge, dude.
Machine is a powerful gaming PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck, powered by a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with FSR. Steam Machine runs SteamOS made for a bigger screen, built for gaming in your living room, your office, or wherever you play, with the rest of your PC accessories. Steam Machine borrows some great features from Steam Deck, like lightning-fast sleep and wake, an SD card slot to easily expand your storage, and brings some new tricks of its own, like a customizable LED strip, which can show different system functionalities, or your own light show. Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever software you want, and it works with all your favorite desktop and gaming accessories.
So, hold on, let's say that again. Let's go, repeat that one more time.
Software you want, system functionalities, or your own light show. Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever software you want, and it works with all your favorite desktop and gaming accessories.
So remind me, Steam OS, does Steam OS still technically act as a PC? That could you still use a majority of compatible software? Because it's a console. I mean, again, it's a consoleized PC. It's Linux branch, right? I mean, it's because it's Linux based, the compatibility is still relatively high. So that means like any of the things that you normally would use can still work, you know? Yeah, you could sideload Windows. You can do a OS boot. I mean, I'm assuming you can. It's still a PC. It literally has like a normal desktop UI, you know?
Steam Machine is designed to work hand in hand with the Steam controller. With the
If actually you haven't tried Steam OS, it's infinitely faster than Windows 11. Hey, my dude, I have news. Complimenting something being faster than Windows 11 isn't a compliment. I have a computer from 2015 that runs 10 times faster than anything I do in Windows 11, and it's running on like Windows 10. I'm not kidding you. I could not believe it. That's not a compliment. It's not even a standard. If it didn't, it would be disappointing.
low latency, wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in. And it's great for streaming your games to your phone, tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam Frame. Oh, yep. This is Steam Frame.
This stuff's weird. This is like new Steam VR, right?
Steam Frame is Valve's next-generation VR hardware. Stream all your Steam games.
Damn, everybody
VR
looks so
and
cool
non-VR
wearing it
alike,
too.
In this comfortable, lightweight, wireless VR headset. Steam Frame uses camera-based tracking, so getting into your games is as easy as slipping on the headset and waking it up. Steam Frame controllers, included with the headset, are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles, like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all your fingers, as well as a split gamepad layout to work with your whole Steam library. They even feature the same magnetic thumbsticks as Steam controller for responsiveness and longevity. Steam Frame also pairs seamlessly with the new Steam controller, a great companion for playing non-VR games in the headset. To make sure streaming is smooth and stable no matter what, Steam Frame includes a wireless adapter that lets you stream your games from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection.
Oh! It's Sunshine Moonlight. This shit is literally Parsec. Wait, what? So you're telling me it's like codec based? It's like literally shooting a video stream because it's local. They don't have to worry about a crazy amount of latency or anything like that. It's shooting a video stream from your computer directly to the headset. So 2 millisecond delay. Yeah, it all comes down to how fast does the codec respond, you know? What video codec are they effectively using? How is it working? And you know what that does? That eliminates, this thing's just a TV at this point, right? A TV and a receiver. So that means that it doesn't need to be nearly as heavy. Like you're not pumping out the visuals, the teraflops out of the device, I'm assuming. Interesting. Because that alleviates the biggest problem I have with VR is that all the headsets are uncomfortable, dude. I can't stand them all. They all are running the hardware, a lot of them inside it, and it's like, oy, you know? Anyway.
And the game is streamed to your frame optimized for VR, using new technology that allows for the highest resolution streaming exactly where your eyes are looking. And Steam Frame is a PC, running Steam OS. In addition to streaming, you can install and play a bunch of VR and non-VR games right in the headset without a host PC.
Right.
You can also expand your onboard storage to fit even more games with a micro SD card.
Weird. So it does both?
Steam controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame. All built with the same DNA as Steam Deck, all powered by Steam, work together, and can be used however you'd like with whatever peripherals and accessories you choose. Everything you see here is the culmination of what we've learned from our previous hardware experience and what we've wanted ourselves as gamers. Powerful PC gaming in an open...
Bro. This is a full library of accessories in the same way that you would get a console generation, right? You have to start realizing why they didn't release these like piecemeal over time. Granted, like this one technically did, but the concept behind this is that we are entering the space now. Like we are looking to occupy a similar space next to your Nintendo, your Xbox, or your PlayStation. When in the past that has been sort of separate for many people, you know, where PC gaming is in its own unique category. And right now, Xbox is trying to bridge that gap a little bit with their bullshit, right? That is working and not working in a variety of ways. But the biggest thing that Steam has over all of these platforms is they likely have the biggest library. But now the question comes compatibility. How much of that library is truly compatible, you know? The library is insane. It's likely the largest library of anybody, but at the same point, it also is potentially the cheapest, you know? Because, dude, Steam sales are nuts, man. Games are so much cheaper on Steam historically than they usually are on consoles, like especially Nintendo hardware. You're not getting the same games, mind you, but dude, Steam sales are nuts.
Ecosystem, giving you more ways to enjoy the games you love and discover new ones. Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame.
I need to know the
are
stats
all
on the Steam
shipping in
Machine.
Early 2026. Learn more at steampowered.com/hardware.
Okay. All right. This is going to be a fluff piece in the end. It totally is. Where is there a breakdown of what's actually inside this thing? There's no price yet, which is, again, was there no price? There is no price. That's scary. All right. That's a little scary. Digital Foundry has a video as well. Is it on the official website? Hold on a second. Them going full into the mega library is something crazy. Like a full compendium of like hardware library is a lot. That isn't a small commitment anymore. Hey, here's like a quick Switch like handheld. No. This is the Gaben triple down. That quadruple down. Hold on a second. Let me see if there is also, what was the website? Yeah, no, this is mega interesting. Steampowered.com/hardware. Let me see if they have the specs on this thing. It's also interesting that they're not releasing it in the holidays, you know? That it's not in this time frame. Steam hardware, beep. Your games, so this is the one that obviously I'm the most fascinated by. Your games on the big screen, 6 times the horsepower of a Steam Deck. Okay. It'll likely run games very well. There's an LED strip, okay. It is also a PC. Install your own apps and even other OS. You can use it however you want. So it's still relatively open-ended. AMD Zen 4, 4.8 gigahertz. RDNA, AMD. Huh. 16 gig DDR5, 8 gig VRAM, DDR6. Interesting. It's not like crazy buff. I mean, what is this comparable to? Would this be, the technology is obviously much different. It's not too bad. It's way better than a Steam Deck. FSR is going to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting in this situation, but it's like a 4060. Here's my question. It's closer. This sounds like it's a bit closer to a base PS5. We're not talking like Xbox. We're not talking like a PS5 Pro, you know? So why is this important? Because cost is going to be everything, you know? Like, our modern hardware is eclipsing anywhere between $400 to $600, you know? If not actually more, like $700 for a PS5 Pro and shit. So the most important thing on a Steam console is 100% how much is this bitch going to cost? And to me, there is a... They say it won't be console priced. Bro. I mean, wait a minute. They say it won't be console priced as in it will be more or less. You know, like it won't be the super exasperated console prices that are out there right now. Or is it going to be like $800 to $1,000, you know? Like, that's the big deal. If this thing is around the $500 range, if it's in the $500 to $600 range, if it's an entry-level gaming PC price, which is about $1,000, right? Don't get me wrong. I think it's probably a bit more. That would be really good. Do I think that's going to happen? No. Do I think this thing's going to be like eclipsing 600? Probably not. If anything, right now, it might be even more. This is at least going to be 800. At that point, dude, this is not a casual purchase, you know? Some people will find that to be valuable. But this is the whole point, you know? Like, it'll be competitively priced against PCs of similar specs. This is the whole point of consoles, is that you get an entry-level sort of experience that allows you to not have to worry about the PC issues, but not also have to spend the PC dollars on it, you know? And I feel like them promoting it being more PC-like is coming with expectations. That's an expectation that this shit is most likely not going to be necessarily cheap. I'll be real. What it needs to cost is like $600. That's what it needs to cost to really have a place in the market right now, or in general, right? In the actual console gaming market, 600 to 650-ish could be a pretty competitive situation, especially considered how much compatibility we're talking. It's likely going to be anywhere between 8, 9, 1,000. Like, there's probably a $200 gap. If it's above that, dude, then why aren't you just buying a normal computer that you can change out your own, you know? Here's the thing. Here's where this could get really fascinating. If it is cheaper, if it is relatively cheaper, you have to realize what having a Valve, right? A brand new Valve box in the market does. If you have a standardized amount of spec within this system, similar to how the Steam Deck does, developers need to start accounting for that, right? Need to start accounting that something is compatible or runs, which is why we get from all these developers nowadays saying, hey, this works on the Steam Deck, you know? Valve's a big ass company with a lot of money, like more money than you can possibly imagine. And they do some pretty cool stuff with that overall. So what could be the connective agreement between hardware developer Valve and like Steam supporter Valve and the publishers, much less the developers of all these games? You know what they could do? There could be compatibility ratings, like straight up. I think if there's one way that you make this easy on what would effectively people that don't want to have to deal with PC gaming, because that is the number one issue. I don't want to have to deal with PC gaming. We've been hearing about this forever. To specifically have versions of the game that are quite literally designed for these specs and these specs specifically. This exists to a certain degree in the Steam Deck. Yeah, with the Steam Deck verified sort of thing. So if they can alleviate some of the problems where they can specifically optimize a game for this SKU, right? Specifically. And it seems like Steam Deck, I don't know, maybe it's just me from the outside, but it seems like Steam Deck is a sort of like a happy thing where it's like, hey, the game is downscalable enough where it can work on a Steam Deck, has sort of been the history, right? That's sort of been where they're at. And it's like, okay, cool. Did they really design a whole bunch where they give an incentive to make it work on a Steam Deck? I don't know. It doesn't really seem like it, because it's like they work, but it's not the most efficient and optimized. I don't think they would want it to be this way. What I'm saying is, what if Steam from like this point forward for a whole bunch of future Steam games, like big ones that they know would be system sellers, what if they actually worked with developers directly, games that were already going to have PC versions, and been like, hey, so can you optimize the game for all of our hardware? That's all I'm saying, is that if that's in the process where it's just like you fire it up, it recognizes it's running on this tech, and bam, it changes all of the shit in the background so that you don't have to deal with, do I need VSync? Do I need borderless? Do I need MSAA? Like, what the hell is all this shit? What's a vignette, bitch? I don't understand what that is. It just would prioritize all the appropriate things and just do it for you. That is the biggest issue and the disconnect between like the console audience as well as the PC hardware audience, is that people just don't want to, people look at this shit and they check they super check out. So I get it. You know, like, and there's why there's always kind of a disconnect between this stuff. All I'm saying is that if they have their own console with a set amount of hardware, then why could it not just boot up the game and immediately optimized for the GameCube, you know? Immediately. GameCube optimizations checked. Have fun. Cool. I don't have to worry about anything. It sets the right FSR, it sets to this, it sets to that. It immediately does it, you know? Like if it does that stuff and that's the thing that's in the process that they're talking about, I think they'll have a bright ass future, dude. They will have a bright future. That's why I play on console 100%. My dude, I have friends and I have been communicating with people nearly every single day of my entire life across this industry from casual to hardcore alone. And there is still a large amount of people that don't want to deal with PC bullshit. And I don't blame them because PC bullshit is only getting more and more and more complicated, right? It's actually getting worse as time goes on because of the compatibility is getting higher and higher, so that there is going to be weird, minute issues constantly. And I run into it constantly, and there's nothing I could freaking do about it, dude. People don't want to have to worry about, oh God, you need to degrade whatever sync you updated that happened automatically without your control. You need to tell your thing, like, Jesus, people just check out, dude. So anyway, if they could make a Steam OS box that removes that level of frustration from the user, if they have a way of getting that in there, I know it's not complicated to you or me. It's really not. It isn't, my dude. But it also wasn't complicated for me to like open up the hood of my car and start fixing shit. And to just figure out what things do what, to take off a tire and understand like what this does, what part of my catalytic converter is wrong when that shit was happening. But I can tell you personally, everyone was freaked out by that shit. Like opening up your car and just checking your oil. People are like, whoa, Jesus, whoa, what are you doing? You're going to blow up my vehicle. Like, bro, what? Like people are legit like this. Like a lot of people are legit like this. So all I'm saying is that just because you or I don't feel that way, it doesn't mean that a very, 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 very large majority of people don't want to have to worry about that. You know what I mean? Anyway, that is where I see this thing being super successful, straight up. And I know several people that will 100% invest in this kind of a thing if it's not that much more expensive. And right now there's two caveats. It's like, how do you ease the bridge between user and PC gaming with something that fills in the gaps, that makes it as simple as it possibly can and allows for customization if you want it, and also is not crazy expensive, because we all know like Steam is the best deal on the planet. Like we all know, anybody that has a computer, anybody that plays any of the games on this platform knows that, oh yeah, this is just the way to go. But the issue is, you need a PC gifted to you by the PC gaming gods, right? In order to actually run this shit correctly. So there's a couple of big, the more that I read about this, it's like, I don't think we know enough, because I'm a little nervous. I do feel like this has the opportunity to literally change everything. It seems like it might be completely undermining what Xbox is doing with their next generation. Jesus, bro. Microsoft cannot catch a break. Dude, you know how Microsoft catches a break? Maybe they should make Killer Instinct. Anyway, I'm definitely thinking the number one thing I want to know is how much it's going to cost, right? The cost is a big deal. Okay. What's an Xbox? Okay. Got a little hot there. Okay, anyway, I think it's very exciting, and it feels like they're taking this shit seriously. Like they are not taking this as like a small thing. We got our controller, we got our box, we got our VR, we got our handheld. Like, dude, whoa. Like, no kidding. They're now up there in the likes of like Sony. They are technically ahead of Xbox, because Xbox doesn't have. Actually, I'll shut up. Xbox kind of has their handheld, and Xbox does not have their VR, right? So they're going in. Like, they are legit going in. All they need is some sort of like gimmick game that makes you play the game with like cardboard controllers or some shit with like cardboard interaction. And they're good. They are practically Nintendo 2 at this point. Yeah, Like, that's all they need. They need a Kinect, right? They have to have their Kinect. They have to have their goofy cardboard thing, their Labo, Half-Life Labo. And the desk. Yeah. They need to have a Portal desk. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. You know what they really could use? Bro. And that's what it's missing. You guys are completely right. My chat is, for once in their lives, for once in their filthy lives, is completely right. What if the Steam Cube, what if the Gabe Cube launched with Half-Life 3? Actual exclusives, bro. What if it had real exclusives? What if it had a timed exclusive? I mean, granted, that would only be available on Steam, like our Steam, and also the Steam box, you know? What if it's like, hey, it isn't available on PlayStation, Xbox, or GameCube, right? And they just straight are like, here's some Portal 4 or whatever. I guess it would be Portal 3 at this point. Like, what if they had some game that people have been asking, Orange Box 2? That is the big difference, right? That is the difference between the hardware that has existed between all the big companies. They launch with software that you can't get anywhere else, my dude. You can't get anywhere else. And it's like, I am buying into my ability to even play these games right now. So the demand isn't exactly going to be nearly as high because that experience is just not going to be the same here. This is a convenience machine, right? It's more of a device of convenience instead of a must-have sort of thing. I gotta play Halo at launch. I gotta play KI. I gotta play something, or I gotta play that Demon Souls remake, like that kind of shit, you know? It isn't really gonna have that immediately at launch. So that's the differences. I definitely could see this thing becoming big, though. And right now, the number one roadblock, the biggest roadblock, is the price. Like, you can't be charging people $1,000 for like a small PC. There's no price yet, and that's what worries me the most about this shit. Rumor that there is a launch game. All right, brother. If the rumor is that it actually has a launch game, that's great. Dude, yeah, you're totally right. This thing could legit change the fighting game landscape in the future. Because it's a standardized computer, the specs don't change. It is what it is. Game is optimized for playing a game a certain way. So to be honest, all the issues that come with the sort of console generation playing fighting games and tournaments and everything like that, yeah, this could absolutely be, especially if the compatibility is the way it is. Dude, this would be amazing for tournament organization. Amazing. Exclusives are bad, though. I am not a person that is down for exclusives. I want things to be on everything. But if something is exclusive, I would rather a game exist than not exist, right? I would just prefer. If that's the process of making it happen, it's not like this is exactly new to me, but I want everyone to be able to play everything. Don't get me wrong. At the same point, if it means that this is the only method to get said game, then I want the game to exist instead of not exist. Some people are different. Like, I want nobody to be happy unless I can have it. It's like, I get it. I understand that. This is the way this entire industry has always operated, you know? Yeah, on top of that, I think the fighting game aspect of it could be pretty big. That could be big. I think one of the problems is that our current economic environment doesn't really allow things like this to be necessarily cheap, you know? Currently where Western civilization currently sits will not allow the hardware in this thing to be necessarily cheap because of a multitude of reasons. Release the files. I'm just saying it would be, they need to do that so they can get people back on our side. They'd be like, hey man, all the systems are going to be like $100. Listen, ignore all that shit. Video games are cheap as fuck. Like, that's what they got to do. That's what they got to do. They're like, listen, all the food is cheap. Free healthcare. Video games are cheap as fuck now. We're going to make them cheap. Just don't ignore all that shit. That's all they got to do. That's all you got to do. It'll be easy. Are we winning yet? Anyway, I'm excited. Yeah, I'm waiting for the X-Files to come out, dude. When the fuck is that new season? When is it? Man. 500 to 800? You asked Grok and it guessed between 500 to 800? We're fucking cooked, dude. Somebody responded to me the other day, and they're like, I asked Grok which games would show up at the Sony Japan show, and it was like, there was like 2 different Bloodborne games. And he's like, look! Fucking cooked, bro. Let me check some other stuff. Hold on a second. Steam hardware. Valve Steam machine. Do they got... Linus got his hands on it. That's good. Steam Deck OS. Steam controller, I'm good. Damn, that's a big old fucking heatsink, dude. Holy shit. Damn! It's a big ass heatsink! Hold on a second. The tested video is great for the Steam frame. Digital Founder made a video. Damn, 50 minutes? Woof. Here, let me link this really fast, chat. I'll put it in both. There's the YouTube one. There's this. 70% of the console's the heatsink. I guess that makes sense. I mean, that's not that weird if it has a big-ass fan in the back. Gamer Nexus video as well shows off a really e-ink display, the value of uses in development. Interesting. I can't believe Gabe woke up one day and had a specific goal in mind to eliminate the GameCube, to erase the GameCube from existence.
Support in the in SteamOS about a year. I think it was about a year and a half, or maybe it was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
But they do expect to be at full performance by the time Steam Machine is on sale. So I presume that means full performance relative to the hardware running, Windows or similar hardware running Windows, right? The hardware supports FSR 2 and 3, obviously, but not FSR 4 at this junction. I spoke to Valve about that. They said they're in discussions with AMD about that, but they don't have anything to talk about, nor any...
FSR's good, dude. Straight up. That shit is... In my experience, like, those motherfuckers are competitive with that shit. It is damn... I have not played anything with FSR 4 yet, but anything that I've played from, like, previous situations... Yeah, FSR 1 and 2 was a little rough, but most things I think I've played FSR 3. I don't know, man. Like, they're doing... It's an upscaling, right? It's the same thing as DLSS, right? Or similar, right? The whole point is to allow games to run at a lower resolution, to be given higher resolution, to open up frame rates, all that kind of stuff. They're rapidly changing, man. Like, it feels like there's big updates for that stuff every single,
if they can support FSR
like, few
Steam
months.
Machine, they said they will do it. So that's a potential. Again, if we do see that, in-date version ported to RDNA 3, as we think might be the case in the future, perhaps we'll see that on Steam Machine as well, which would be quite nice. So in terms of connectivity, just rounding out the spec sheet here, it has 5 USB ports, 4 USB-A, 2 of which are 3.0, 2 of which are 2.0, and 1 USB-C, I think a 3.2 port, 10 gigabits per second.
Bro, it's already better than almost any console on the market right now. This thing has 4 USB ports. Dude, I mean, no, it's got 5. It's got 1 USB. Dude, I have a PlayStation 5 Pro. That thing cost me $700. And I had to donate blood for it, dude. And it didn't even have any USBs on the front. That had 1 USB-C. But I literally, if I want to plug in an arcade stick, I have to take an adventure behind my television every time.
Port, which is quite nice. It has an Ethernet port. It has Wi-Fi 6E. For Bluetooth, this is interesting. They really wanted to highlight this to me. It has a separate Bluetooth antenna for controller connectivity. So instead of splitting the Wi-Fi antenna, they've actually got a separate Bluetooth antenna.
Well, that's nice. That alleviates the problem of, like, weird delay compatibility and stuff like that, which is some of the consoles can be a little rough on that.
Can support up to 4 controllers connected at once. So that's quite nice functionality, I think. Now, in terms of display out, this is going to be controversial. The way that
Does it have a
Valve has
DP?
laid this out in some of the specs that I've seen is slightly worrying, but in practice, it's actually not as worrying. So it supports DisplayPort 1.4 output. It has a DisplayPort 1.4 port.
Okay.
It also has what they're calling an HDMI 2.0 port. But when I spoke to them, it's more complicated than that. The hardware itself is HDMI 2.1 capable. They stressed that to me. And it supports...
Weird. Very weird. Dude, it's wild we're talking about new hardware, right? This is crazy. That it feels like everybody is trying to get the hell away from the hardware market to a certain degree. And it's nuts to me that now people are jumping in. You know, this isn't some Ouya shit where it's like, oh, okay, like Google and Amazon and these guys are trying to do their own thing. Wow, they have the equity to do that. Of course they should. But it's nuts to me that now there's a legit contender where it's like, okay, I mean, to give the Steam box credit, all consoles have been PCs for over 10 years now, right? Like this goes back to like Xbox 360. This goes back to PS4 generation, like around that time frame when they weren't using their own weird proprietary bullshit to make the visuals and systems produce those visuals, right? The hardware wars kind of like ended with who can be as ingenious over one to the next when they were just kind of like, well, this shit ain't worth it anymore. Everything's just a PC. And at that point, from like the Xbox One generation to the PS4, especially, these things were just PCs. They were just PCs. And now that's all it is now. The only advantage that the systems have is that they have their unique operating system. And all the developers are designing games specifically around that hardware, which is a lot easier, you know? So that's all that this really is. Like, to be completely honest, that's really all that this box is.
VRR and HDR. It also supports 4K 120 output, but it doesn't currently support modes that require DSC, like 4K 165, right? Which you will see on some TVs nowadays, many monitors. So it should be fine for most users. I don't think most users are expecting that or need that functionality. They are working on those higher refresh rates, but they wouldn't commit to anything for launch. So at launch, it'll be a 4K 120 device, I suspect, off that HDMI port. But it also supports HDMI CEC, so you can get that nice home theater control if you want that. I always turn that off on my machine.
I'm actually legit curious if they could track on like a PlayStation or maybe just PS5 Pro, right? How many users even enable 120 hertz VRR, right? How many people even enable and keep that stuff? Because no shit, man. Like, most people don't even have 4K monitors. Like, I think it's like less than 5%. It's such a small minority of folks that even use like the proper current industry standards that most things are built around, you know?
But if that's something you're into.
It causes issues for me always.
Yeah. If that's something you're into, it does support that. And DisplayPort 1.4 is fully supported, so they're talking in the spec sheet about 4K 240 just fine over DP, so that should be terrific. And you can do multiple monitors, so you can do DisplayPort and HDMI at the same time, or HDMI and DisplayPort daisy-chained to multiple monitors at the same time. So that's quite nice for kind of PC functionality.
Okay.
The hardware has some other nice features. Now, I didn't talk about it, but the front faceplate of the device is actually removable. It has magnets and it's removable. So they said that's primarily for cleaning of the device if you do want to clean it. And
wow, that is a different mentality. Giving user access to the guts of the machine, to its nudes, is a completely discouraged thing on a hardware level for anybody, right? But because it's closer to a PC, getting access to its nudes are pretty easy, you know?
Those faceplates are fully customizable, and they talk to it different.
They want you to clean it.
Offered. They had one with kind of a wood grain finish. They also had one with an e-ink display that was custom. I don't think they'll be selling that one, but it looked really cool. It had some various stats on the device. That's cool. It also has an LED light strip underneath the front facade. And they mentioned one functionality is that if you're downloading a game, that
I like
could
the
show
wood
the
finish.
progress
That's pretty
of
neat.
the game download as it's being downloaded.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Which is really cool, I think. And they're going to be releasing 3D CAD files for those so you can make your own. Now, probably most interesting about this whole discussion, and I'll wrap with this, is that thermally the whole device, it's just this large exhaust fan that they designed.
Dude, look at that. Dude, this thing looks like a power supply. it looks like some wild ass 1,000 watt power supply that you would have bought in the year 2002. And you're like, I gotta find space for this, dude.
Around, rather, that occupies most of the back facade of the unit, right? It's a nice big circular fan. I think bigger than any console fan I've seen, bigger than a Series X fan, I think, in terms of its diameter. And between that fan and the faceplate, there's this huge aluminum heatsink with copper
That
heat
thing is
pipes.
fucking
Again, this is a
dude, it's 90% heatsink. Oh my God.
200-watt device. So it's dissipating as much as a PlayStation 5 or a Series X, but in a small...
Where's the CD-ROM drive? Come on! Where's my DVD-R DL drive? Come on!
Or form factors. That's really key here. They told me they purposely
Just stick it on
put
the top.
display outputs and all the ports in the back of the device.
Where's my
so that
zip disk?
in typical use, they're very hard to block because you'll have cable sticking out of it. So the exhaust is going to blow into open air, at least a few inches of open air is the idea. So they really designed this thing like more than anything else, more than any other device I've ever seen, because there have been console-like PC devices in the past.
Show
We've had
gameplay,
major
damn it.
OEMs
That would
like
have been smart. They showed very little, right? In the trailer that they did, they had like Wukong and something else, but putting actual gameplay would have been really good. Like here's just a whole bunch of footage. They showed like Sonic, you know, and like Silk Song. It's like, come on, dude. If you don't want to stick Balatro, Hades, and Silk Song, I get it. They're nice, but like, can we just get like, hey, here is a minute of gameplay of cool, really impressive action from some modern games, right? Just some modern games. Yo, Locke, thanks for the 5 dudes on YouTube.
Alienware offering, you know, these kind of PC-like console.
I don't think it's there just yet.
But Valve has really thought through every element of this device, from hardware, software, OS, everything, controller, which we'll talk about.
Wukong isn't modern?
Everything
No, it is. No, I'm saying Wukong is like one of the examples of things that you want to see. Wukong's like the best looking video game out there right now.
Thought about to try to make this work really well as a cut price living room device. And I think that's really cool. They've put a ton of effort into it, a ton of time into it, and like it oozes thought and quality at every corner. And I was just really impressed with the overall hardware of this device.
So there straight up needs to be a legit team, like a big ass like QA size team that is working in Valve with this hardware, that is part of the hardware department, that is actively working on like building compatibility profiles for all of these older games and stuff, where it's just like, hey, here's the best level visuals we can get the most consistent with, like, you know, a whole bunch of really like high compatible games, you know, that needs to be happening right now. If they already have that, then good, because the system needs to launch and immediately go into that, right? Straight up. It has to immediately go in and give you that compatibility where bam, we can do it. And I get it. If users also had the ability to do that, where it's like, hey, here is the Gabe Cube sort of thing. This makes your shit work. Use this profile, then bam, people don't want to have to deal with like messing between the resolution scaling and the FSR2 or whatever, like all that kind of stuff. As long as you get people the hell away from that shit and it just works, yeah, they're gonna do very well. And if it's priced well.
Obviously.
Yeah, it looks irresistible. It's really, really cute, doesn't it?
It's very nice looking.
All
and
it's missing is a
a
handle.
lot better looking than the base PS1, for example, like, or PS5. Sorry, not PS1. Base PS1's great actually looking. PS5 though, that's a whole nother story.
I just want to go back quickly to the FSR4 stuff because we've got it running on Steam Deck using.
They haven't said how much it'll cost yet.
Leaked Int 8 DLL. So the concept of actual FSR4 running on SteamOS, possibly not as onerous as it sounds, and it should. You'd kind of hope that it would just kind of work. I guess it does need to have some level of driver support in there, however, but I think that would be pretty good for this device, and it is kind of tailored for RDNA 3 upwards.
Damn. Choosing Monster Hunter to show this off, bold choice.
On the Int 8 side at least. So I'm quite optimistic that is going to happen, and I think that would be of specific value to this device.
Okay, cool. Thanks to Digital Foundry for that one. What's another really good one, chat? I got Ripley just came up and told me that dinner's ready. I got to go grab a plate and I'll bring it up here so we can review some of this stuff. LTT? Really?
Did you know that on
Linus Tic-Tacs? No, I don't want this one. No, I don't want to talk about the headset. I'm not super interested in the headset because he talks fast. Yeah, they're only talking about VR right now.
Did you know
Gamers Nexus for the machine. Everything's 45
Valve
minutes, my dude. Valve Steam Frame, Steam OS, foveated streaming. That I don't understand. Foveated. What the hell does foveated mean, chat? Controller. That's for like headset stuff. Ah, okay. Foveated streaming is super cool. Shut the hell up. Oh, focal rendering. Yeah. Is that the stuff that they did with PSVR 2? Focal rendering. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of curious on the headset. If they make that headset, like, easy to use. Okay, let's go here. Let me go grab this food really fast. Guys, if you want, we're not going to check out this full video, but if you want to check out the full video, follow the link right here. Let me go grab my salmon, and I'm going to come back and we should check this out.
15
1 sec.
when a bunch of system integrators had basically mini ITX computers that Valve sort of said, look, it's not like literally a Steam machine, but if you call it that, we can't stop you. That's what they had. Never came out. They just launched its ITX computers from SIs, and that kind of killed the project there. It is coming out now, but unlike last time, Valve's going first party for hardware. SteamOS is available to partners if they want to work with other companies on it. So in theory, other people could build their own. I guess it would just at that point be a SteamOS box. But they are now deploying SteamOS for their first significant first-party supported desktop, or basically desktop deployment with a Steam machine. That's important as well. So let's start with the Steam machine and the specs. The Steam machine uses a BGA solution with SODIMM memory and modular M.2 storage, shipping in 512 gigabyte and 2 terabyte models with the micro SD card slot for additional storage, and there's an optional Steam controller bundle. Micro SD cards can be pulled relatively seamlessly between the Steam Deck and the Steam machine and transplanted between each other with games on them. It should be simpler than Windows in that way. The CPU is an AMD 6-core 12-thread Zen 4 processor with its IGP fused off, and the GPU is a separate semi-custom RDNA 3 28CU chip that supports ray tracing, which RDNA 3 does. The 28CU solution is paired with 8 gigabytes of GDDR6 VRAM, and then RDNA 3 was the RX 7000 series, so the 32CU RX 7600 would be relatively close by pure CU count comparison. There's other specs to consider as well, but just by CU count, this would be a little bit below that. System memory is separate at 16 gigabytes of DDR5 5600 laptop memory. For rear ports, the Steam machine has one DisplayPort 1.4, one HDMI 2.0 with CEC, one 1 gigabit per second Ethernet, one USB Type-C 3.2 Gen 2 10 gigabit per second, and 2 USB 2 Type-A ports. There are also 2 USB 3 Type-A ports in the front, 2x2 Wi-Fi 6E, and another 2 separate antennas for Bluetooth and one specifically for the Steam controllers. Out of the box, it ships with SteamOS, although you probably didn't need us to go to Seattle to tell you that part. That much seemed obvious. Our biggest immediate concern by looking at this is definitely just the thermals. Looking at how closed off the box is in general, there's not a lot of space at the bottom.
Did I miss the foveated streaming?
There's a little bit of space at the front. You can take the front panel off, and that opens it up a lot. But we can't really pass too much judgment on it till we have it to benchmark, which we will definitely be doing. Valve did do a lot of tuning on thermals.
16 gigs of RAM is pretty low.
Larger for this size machine. One
That is pretty low.
20 fan that's used as a pull solution. So that'll pull through the bottom and the holes in the front. It'll pull a lot through the holes in the front if you remove the front panel. But as always, there's trade-offs. So if you pull that front panel and more air comes in through there, less is going to come through the bottom. Something else might not get cool as much. Anyway, we'll test all that as soon as we have it in. There's a lot of thermal testing to do for
No
that
Windows
one.
bloat is a big thing.
And acoustics too. We'll definitely be putting that in the acoustic chamber. But there were two critical...
Bro, Steve would love this. Steve and Steve-like individuals, you know? Would literally love this.
Shortcomings with the original Steam machines, the ones that predate this one. For some quick history, the first critical shortcoming was Valve did not ship them. It's kind of kind of the main one, really. The second was that Valve was working with third-party suppliers, that'd be system integrators in this case, iPower, companies like that, to make small form factor PCs as Steam machines. They did not intend to do large first-party runs at the time, other than a beta run. And there wasn't really a great reason to use the 2015 version of SteamOS from that time. It was nowhere close to where it is today. SteamOS just was a much higher path of resistance than using Windows, and Windows wasn't yet at peak spying on you capacity.
And so essentially we just feel like now is the right time for us to make these happen, just because we finally feel like we have the software and the hardware pieces all figured out.
Right.
By all accounts, the SteamOS experience on Steam Deck, people love it. They love the convenience. We're seeing a lot of people use their Steam Deck dock to their TV.
Right.
Primarily, to us, that just means that that console experience is there. But we just simply feel like if we were to make something that's more intended for that use case, that doesn't have the weight and battery life limitations, we can give those people a much better experience.
Now, you might look at the Steam machine and our footage and think, if not console, why console shaped? And it's really simple. It's because it is a small form factor computer. That is all it is. It's an SFF PC with SteamOS on it. And that's a good thing. That's really what we want, because it has most of the modularity of computers. So it doesn't have the CPU and GPU. Those are
It actually has
VGA
USB
solutions.
ports, my dude.
But you can still open it up and change things. You can access BIOS, so we're talking about that. Valve said it's more like a laptop-style BIOS in that it is not going to have as many options as, say, like the Asus motherboard for desktop or something. But they did say that, quote, you can play around with frequencies. So there's some level of tuning you can do in BIOS. We asked Valve about its choice to go with the BGA Zen 4 solution rather than something socketable, seeing as that benefit from AM5's likely
Yeah, it's still a mobile
immortality
chip, isn't
if it's
it?
anything like AM4. And Valve considered modular CPUs and GPUs, but settled on soldering both chips to the board for thermal and size reasons. Unfortunately, this means it's not upgradable because they're soldered to the board, but it gives them more control over it, makes it smaller. The CPU has a peak frequency of 4.8 gigahertz from what they told us, which sounds similar to an R5 7640U. It's not exact, but it's kind of getting there. It falls short of something like an R5 7600 from desktop. Now, the silicon's off the shelf. It's an AMD semi-custom solution, so Valve worked with AMD to do some tuning on the CPU. It's not a lot.
That's crazy that AMD is like working with everybody, you know? I'm like Xbox is AMD, PlayStation's AMD, Steam Game Box is going to be AMD. I don't know if Nintendo is as well, right? I don't actually remember if Nintendo was NVIDIA based or not. Nintendo's NVIDIA. Yeah. Switch is NVIDIA.
From what we understand,
The
it
NVIDIA
sounds
mobile
like basically
stuff.
they fused off some parts they're not going to use, like the IGP. They did whatever tuning they want to do on the volt frequency curve, and then otherwise there's firmware customization, software customization, of course, and then the fusing off of certain elements. Now, the 28CU GPU, from what Valve is saying, operates typically at about 2.45 gigahertz under load, although its peak opportunistic boost would be higher if you're familiar with AMD's
Is that on the salmon?
terminology. They sort of
Garlic
two
chili
boost
sauce.
states. One is like a nominal boost under load, and then the other one is peak
Spicy.
opportunistic boost.
I mean, I was on the motherboard, so I'm really proud of how small it is for what it is. It's, both the CPU and the GPU is on it. We use the same thermal module to cool everything. So both the CPU and the GPU, the memory, and the FETs as well are all connected to the same thermal module.
Do you know, off the top of your head, the sort of power consumption during peak load or nominal load?
So the GPU is anywhere between 110 130 watts.
Okay.
We're still dialing that in, to be honest. The CPU is closer to 30 watts.
Okay.
And once you add in memory
Doesn't seem like a lot.
and peripherals and all that kind of stuff, we're typically in the 200 plus watt range.
Now, in a later discussion, Valve locked down the GPU to 110
Not
watts.
bad.
We asked about the chipset. Valve said it's routing all of the I/O through the CPU rather than using an AMD chipset on the motherboard. This is an option with AMD. You can just go through the I/O die on the CPU. That is something that they support. We asked about the VRM. We'll have to wait for the teardown to get final answers, but here's what they said. Here's what Yazan knew off the top of his head.
It's 6-phase for the GPU.
Okay. That's kind of what I was getting at.
Yeah, and then for the CPU, we have 2 or 3 phases. I don't remember exactly. The problem is there's different rails.
Yeah.
The GPU does 6 phase for core, 2 or 3 phases for memory. For the CPU, it's I think total about 4 phases.
Okay.
split between different rails.
VSOC and vCore and whatever, yeah. Power is handled by a 12-volt solution. It's only 12 volts. On a pure technicality, it's not necessarily 12 VO.
Does it have no disk drive? No.
It's using a blade connector
Dude.
instead of...
PCs, I don't think have had disk drives for at least 7 or 8 years, you know? Spicy. It is a PC solution system, so it's not that surprising. Last time I had one was like my 2017 computer. It's a lot of DVD, CD drive, you know?
Of going through cabling. So this helps with a lot of things, primarily space, but there are other benefits as well. And it's a 300-watt
That's a good
power supply
point.
that's mated directly.
If you wanted a disk drive, dude, you just get a USB one. Like a USB 3.0 disk drive literally transmits data faster than the disks can read. You know? So you really don't need it to be an internal connection anymore directly to the motherboard. If you still need to do CD stuff, yeah, like USB 3.0 is fast as shit, bro. And CDs and DVDs and DVD DLs are not nearly that quick. Blu-rays, like that shit is laser-based reading is mad slow by comparison of like everything that we have now.
To the motherboard with the blade connector.
It was good for a while, but not anymore.
Give them credit for here, which is a lot of the mini PC companies, they are able to claim a smaller volume by shipping an external power brick with it instead. So it's kind of cheating at the numbers because there's still an external thing. They didn't shove it in the box, which means volume number lower and lower number better.
BBLs are lightning fast. Thanks
so
for
Valve
that.
shoved the power supply in the case, and that means they are taking up a decent amount of the Steam Machine's volume with a true internal power supply. Valve says that it hits over 92% efficiency in, quote, most scenarios, end quote. And given the thermal challenges and the space constraints, we think it's cool that they shoved it in here, and we're looking forward to taking it apart more.
We spent a lot of time thinking about airflow. Living room is actually a really challenging thermal environment, right? Like people can shove them in corners, put them behind things. So we thought about how do we have intake and exhaust that is hard to block. Somebody who's not
You can't just put it
about it, like
with its back to the wall.
Bottom intake, so airflow kind of just flows around the front here, through here.
Okay.
And then we also have perimeter intake here, 360, again, because it's really hard to block every single one of those.
Right.
And then finally we have exhaust on the back, because if you have cables attached here, you can't really push it all the way against the wall, so you
That
always
makes
guarantee
sense.
some space.
Now, the legs are short, which we pointed out, but Valve
Why isn't it orange? Seriously. There's been a major drop in the marketing department of this device. Why isn't it orange? Why is it not an orange box? Jesus Christ.
says that its goal for whatever this is worth, and we'll do all this testing once it's in, but was to fit under a 6-inch shelf.
It needs to have an orange box logo and shit.
Need to test that. Probably just look at a spec sheet for that part.
And that needs to
But
be
the
like a
thermals we're gonna
limited
test.
edition.
And that makes sense for a living room
They
environment.
had one job.
They were telling us that the design team was fighting over fractions of a millimeter, and so a difference in half a millimeter of height on the feet on the bottom actually became a big deal if they're trying to fit within certain, I guess, media entertainment type furniture you would have under a TV or something. Valve claimed that the leg height, as it is now, assuming it's not on carpet, still allows for 95% or thereabouts of flow performance as compared to a fully unrestricted bottom intake, meaning if you had an infinitely open bottom suspended in air, they think that they're close to around 95% of what they would be able to get in that situation. So we'll test that as soon as we get it in. We have all the tools for that. And you do absolutely need to make sure this does not go on carpet, though. And Valve did point out that they're going to say that in the manual or something to that effect.
Carpet, that'll be fine.
As soon as it's on some surface that will conform to it, it's going to be a bad time. Now, Valve had some interesting solutions to its airflow and size limitations. There's a plastic ridge on the bottom of the machine.
I'm going to put it on my shag carpet.
And that is intended to block hot exhaust from recirculation, which it does simply by just dropping down slightly lower to the floor. Under normal conditions, we were told that the airflow split between the bottom vents and the perimeter vents should be 50-50. The rear of the case is made of metal for the highest possible porosity while remaining sturdy and complying with the various regulations for exposed fans. And the front is a magnetic plastic panel with the intention that users can print their own, maybe with better airflow. Now, Valve did show us some other closed panels, but they were pretty cool. So one example was an e-ink display that Valve won't be selling, but that they were using for testing. You could make one of these yourself if you were crafty enough. The relatively large aluminum fin stack is mostly a single shared solution.
Dude, someone's definitely going to make an e-ink display or some shit that'll play Doom.
It contacts the CPU with phase change TIM.
Or
uses
just the
paste
front
for the
faceplate plays
GPU,
Doom.
And then thermal putty for the rest. It doesn't directly contact the system memory or the storage. Neither of those are soldered to the board. The heatsink has 4 heat pipes that look like roughly 8mm solutions paired with a single custom 120mm exhaust fan at the rear of the box using a custom cowling that gives slightly more depth in some areas of the fan, which would enable better pressure performance. Using an axial fan rather than a blower for a device of this form factor is unusual and created design difficulties, Valve told us, as opposed to, for example, the PS5, where it just uses a gigantic blower. Now, the benefit of blower...
The controller doesn't necessarily look intuitive to me, but I'd have to play with it. It looks weird, man. Straight up, it looks weird.
Fans is static pressure performance. They are also pretty good at exhausting the heat out of a small enclosed box.
Yeah, it's exactly like the Steam Deck, and I really don't like the way the Steam Deck feels. I don't have a Steam Deck, but I've held it, and I'm like, ugh. These like flat back Switch-like devices, I really don't like them that much.
The fan in this instance, axial one, is focused on static pressure. It ranges between
That's just me,
500
though.
and 2,000 RPM, and it's got a blade.
Yeah, you can use any controller.
Tip to frame
You're not bound to using just that controller.
Maybe 1 millimeter. There's a big
You can just
range,
use
but
this
Valve
or
wasn't
that
certain
or
offhand what
whatever.
that clearance was, and
I
also
mean,
was-
Steam has this like wide compatibility solution for controllers with Steam input, you know? So, like, the whole point of Steam is that they've solved a lot of the issues that modern consoles run into with limited functionality on controllers, and most stuff will work, you know?
Wasn't certain if the material is PBT or LCP or what it may be.
One of the questions that people are asking is like, how did you arrive at this architecture? And the answer, I think, is probably going to be surprising to most people, which is we literally designed the fan first.
Okay.
Cool. Because like when the laws of thermodynamics are not flexible. Like if you know how much heat you're trying to remove, you can, and you know what the temperature the GPU is trying to reach, that tells you how much airflow you need. If you know how much airflow you need, you can get to design the fan. So we really started by looking at what's on the market, how much airflow they can get at what static pressure, playing with blade geometries, like getting the optimal fan that we can.
The last thing on the thermal solution is we're probably going to do some Schlieren imaging for this one because it'll work perfect for it. I mean, we can test the sort of recirculation blocker at the bottom really easily with Schlieren imaging, and then we can also take a look at how there are enters and exits based on that front panel attachment. So that'll be fun for us once it actually launches. The memory is upgradable with disassembly of the machine. It is laptop memory. We're not sure if it's 2 sticks or 1 at the moment. Replacing the stock M.2 2230 SSD is easier. It's directly exposed.
That's very
and there is enough room
accessible.
for a standard 2280 drive. We had a really interesting technical discussion. It's kind of a side shoot. It goes into
that's
PCB
hella
design
convenient, dude.
and
That's like
memory
a couple
trace
of
routing.
screws away.
And so
that's
this is
amazing.
cool, where the GPU is GDDR6 memory.
I mean, I'll be honest, like even with PCs, you have to commit some time, you know? Swapping out a GPU is like relatively easy, but depending on your PC tower configuration and how much space is actually allotted and allowed, dude, getting into your PC and swapping out SSDs or old hard drives or even NVMEs, it takes some effort, my dude. Like you have to, everything's sort of buried under your GPU. I mean, outside of that, like swapping RAM is obviously the easiest thing that you could possibly do, but the issue is none of that stuff is necessarily super convenient, you know, even on a normal desktop.
VRAM, and that poses some unique challenges, Valve was telling us, where they ended up using a 10-layer PCB because of the memory solution. But here's the clip.
Adding layers is typically done because you need the layers for routing, and that's for us was the main reason because we needed to. GDDR6 is really.
Do you think this could break into the general consumer market? So we were talking about that before, and I said there's two critical things. It needs to bridge the gap between general consumers that normally buy consoles and people that don't want to deal with PC bullshit, right? If it bridges that gap and they actually get support directly from Valve, where compatibility issues are sort of solved at a core software level from Steam OS or anything like that, where they make it so that you don't have to deal with figuring out settings. You don't have to deal with, does this game run at 720? Do I scale it up? Do I need a DLS? Like all that kind of bullshit, you know? No. It just needs to have a button that is just like compatibility, fully compatible, just runs it for you. And it's like, oh, can I get this to run a little bit better? Yeah, go ahead, tinker if you want. But here's the safe thing where we can get your game running nearly like 100% at this resolution, at this frame rate. Bam, have fun. You know what I mean? So if it can do that, like straight up, if it can do that and have its set base of specs, which makes it much easier to optimize for than just general PC gaming, then that will be big. That's number one. Number two is obviously price. Obviously price. If it is a $1,000 machine, bro, no chance. No chance. Yeah, some people, I think it'll do well. I think like even the Steam Deck does relatively well, but the Steam Deck isn't that expensive. You know what I mean? And the problem is that what does the Steam Deck cost, chat? Is it $399? Right? Steam Deck is they're relatively cheaper now. Are they $299, $399? They're like $400-ish. Yeah, what's like the cheaper Steam Deck? It's like lowest is $399. Okay. Here's where the bull runs into the China shop. If the Steam Deck is $300 to $400, and they're saying that this bitch is like 6 Steam Decks, dude. Uh-oh. Then I think this is definitely going to be a $1,000 device. I think at that point it's like, hey, you know, the Steam Deck already costs this much. But now, without the screen, without that stuff, if we start cramming in how much money, it's like, okay, does that even out to about like $1,000? That's way too much. At that point, no chance. No chance. Like, it needs to have the affordability of what consoles have. And right now, I mean, I'll be completely honest, people have said with their wallets how much they're willing to spend on consoles, and anywhere between $500 to $600 is acceptable to people now, you know, especially with the PlayStation 5 selling as good as it has, beating even out PS4 or close to PS4. Like, my dude. So, you know, I think for me personally, 600 is like the fucking obvious. 600 would make this shit mad competitive. I really feel that, but I as soon as you get to like the 700 to 800, you have to start making some choices where it's like, yeesh, you know, and then especially if it starts to get to be like 1,000 or more, no chance, dude. PS5 Pro only sold like 1 million, yeah, and PS5 Pro was what, 700? So, well, okay, I'll be honest. The problem with the PS5 Pro is that it just did not, it was 750. PS5 Pro did not really have a value to hardware relationship, you know? Like, what is, unless you were an FF, dude, still, I'm not even shitting you, bro. Unless you like Ghost of Yotei or Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, there still really isn't that many games that are compelling, like absolute absolute gameplay defining experience if you have a PS5 Pro. Like, I think maybe, what else was relatively well pushed up? Yeah, Death Stranding 2 ran a little bit better on it. Stellar Blade looked pretty good, but it's like a handful, my dude. It's not a ton. It's not like every single game out the bat is significantly upgraded by this shit. It's really not.
Route.
Okay. Why is that?
It's a lot of signals, very high-speed signals. You know, they're very dense, so it takes a lot of layers to do that. And also, GDR is pretty power hungry, so you have to kind of use some layers for power routing and then other layers for signal routing.
Somebody, that's a good question. Do you still think the PS5 Pro is going to sell out when GT6 come out? Which was, just for education, that's what I predicted, that if GT6 comes out in like May of 2026, before that happens, the PS5 Pros, if they are around, will sell out. Because people will want to get the best experience of GTA 6 as they could. Did I say 5? Of GTA 6. That shit will sell out. It'll be available soon after, but dude, people people will be buying PlayStation 5s for the very first time to play GTA because all they play is GTA, you know? So it's like, what's the best way I can play GTA? Dude, if the PC version isn't readily available, people are going to be buying that console for the first time. Oh yeah, the game runs that much better here. I'll take that. Like, that will be a very easy conversation of the folks that don't buy 5 to 6 games a year. They buy one game every 10 years and it's Grand Theft Auto, dude. Or maybe like a Madden, right? So here's the problem with that. Game got delayed. All right. So the game's delay and potential even future delays puts it pretty close to being a PlayStation 6 game, possibly could be close to PlayStation 6 generation, if not the beginning signs of it, at least. So at that point, my argument changes. At that point, a lot of people will just be like, oh, I'm just waiting for the PS6 version or some shit, you know? Or I'm just whatever, you know? So anyway, the game is finished. Well, the game is completely playable, but they are spending a shit ton of time polishing, like a shit ton, because they want it to be the smoothest launch of anything ever, you know? They want it to be super smooth because they can't have any problems with it. So all that's doing is just delaying the PC version more and more and more and more and more because they control the whole industry, you know? So whatever they want, they get.
And is it still true that each trace for memory needs to be the same length?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. So you have to time delay match. It's not even the same length. It's time delay. So you have to like keep in mind the propagation delay because the top layers will have slightly different propagation delay than the middle layers. So you have to keep that in mind. Impedance as well.
Right.
So they have basically all the bits have to arrive at the same time.
Right.
Somebody said Sony was saying that the PlayStation 5 is like halfway through its generation. Right. But just as an example, a PlayStation generation does not end when a new system comes out. You know what I mean? We're still technically existing in a PlayStation 4 generation right now, dude. PS4 games are still coming out. So there's like already been a 5-year overlap of PlayStation 4 that's still going. And for them to say that like, hey, we're not done with the PS5 yet, it just means that, yeah, there will continually be PS5 games. Like there still will be. That will still happen. Does it mean that there won't be other hardware that comes out in the meantime? Specifically from the hardware makers themselves, as they were talking about the next generation, they pretty much have said within the next couple of years. And that lines up. That lines up with about the 7 to 8 year period of time that PlayStation usually takes to release a new system. So late 2027, like the end of 2027, about 2 years from now could be when we're buying new PlayStation hardware. Or not.
The speed of light, down to I think like a picosecond, if I remember correctly. GDDR6 is, as I said, really challenging. So like we have to do things like back drilling. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
I don't think I am.
So basically, like when you have a hole through the board to transition through layers, it's just a through hole. So if you're trying to go from like layer 1 to layer 5, you have a stub that goes all the way down to layer 10.
Got it.
And what happens is when the signal transitions through, it hits that, and some reflections go through the via, and they resonate and cause interference.
Is this the same as a via, or is it different from a via? Because vias I'm familiar with.
It's basically. I
understand this to a certain degree, not all of it.
Yeah.
Right. They go from layer 1, and then go
there. I think they're talking about like data throughput between the hardware layers itself, right? It's not necessarily about heat exchange and transferring heat from one point to the next, like thermodynamic shit. It's more about how much speed could be allocated between this size to like ratio of how much hardware they got in between.
5, and they continue on layer 5. Because the V has to go through the whole board, there's a path where it doesn't take, right?
Okay,
like a stub, like it's a junction in the road.
Okay.
And the signal wants to take one way, but there's the other.
Because ultimately all consoles are like architecture, you know? You hear that console architecture all the time, but it's literally that. Like you have to build a living space for all of these components to not melt, or to be utilized in the appropriate ways to push them to their limits. And to be completely honest, like we've seen this with modders getting their hands on like the Switch and a lot of previous generation units and consoles, where they could be pushed much further. Like no kidding. Like you can actually pump out like 20 to 25% more horsepower out of systems. You legit can, but you have to leave that. You have to leave this throughput, especially in a hardware that is meant to be used this way, in this way, like daily, 8 to 10 hours a day, like all that kind of stuff in different ways that like PCs are. You can't really have that. So you have to have this like overhead of like a 20 to 25% that allows it to not blow up or just stop functioning completely because you run into hardware failure all the time. And Microsoft ran into that in the Xbox 360 era because of literally, what was it? It was bad motherboard. What was it? Red Ring of Death was technically caused by something on the Mobo, like a glue or something. Was it just, I don't know if it was solder. I think it was thermal paste. Yeah. I think there was like something between like the heatsink and the thermal paste that was like a funky connection that was like not given enough attention. And yeah, it like bricked nearly half the units within a very short period of time of it existing. It was a massive architectural failure on Microsoft's part.
Product to just the manufacturing technology. So we have to go back and drill that path and remove it.
So long story short, like the motherboard just fried.
Paths and cause interference.
Cool. Back drilling removes part of the via to only the part you're using.
Yeah.
Finally, there's a customizable LED bar on the front of the machine.
Dude, the fact that there's micro SD on the front is sick. That's so convenient, dude.
As a status indicator for when the display is off. For example,
you're gonna stick like a terabyte extra memory.
And of course, we're well equipped here to test the thermal power flow.
Reminds me of my PlayStation 3 that has so much, dude, chat. I have a launch PS360 gig. You need to see this IO. Check this out. Let me get an image. PS360 gig IO. Yeah, dude. Open image in new tab. Like, look at this shit. This was the front of a PS3. It had 4 USB ports. It had so much different type of like memory insertion. This is just the front, my dude. The grill. There was so much stuff, man. I love this system. They die, unfortunately. But this system actually had PlayStation 2 guts on the inside as well and could also play PS1 games. So they took all that shit out. All that was like, oh, that's way too expensive. So they took all of it out. You're going to get one of the boxes. The Steam boxes? No, I have zero desire. I have no need for this, but I am deeply fascinated by it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good question.
Acoustics,
is this something that I would buy? Hell no.
To turn all of the equipment on it.
Like, I literally have, through configuration, our Steam games and PC games go through and hit the same TV all our console stuff does, you know? But for many people, yes, this will be a very good call.
This is like
I think the VR thing might be the only thing I really invest in.
Back for all that. But let's move on to the next part, which is the Steam Frame. The Valve Steam Frame's key feature
this might be the one thing that I really invest in. It might be cool.
Solution, which takes its naming and some of the concepts from
we've been calling it the Gabe Cube as well.
The frame is built modularly with a separable, fully contained, face-mounted ARM architecture.
Yeah, the VR actually works standalone.
Now, we last covered VR in detail with the HTC Vive and the Oculus Rift. It's been a little while. That was back when the industry was a little crazy. Everything was branded with 2 letters on every device. VR. Fortunately, these days, as an industry, we've moved past using 2 letters to sell everything. Okay, look, it's not a good example right now, but now Meta's own ARM-based solutions are something that we're popular right now, and Valve did launch the Index in the meantime, since the old HTC.
I'm actually surprised that there's still that much of a commitment to VR, you know? Like, how much do these devices actually sell? I'm not sure VR is huge. No, VR was huge. VR chat and all that kind of no VR was really big. Maybe the early 2020s, late 2010s. Yeah. Now I don't know as much, dude. It's the porn. Gotcha.
HTC Vive that it partnered with them on And it says that the price ceiling for the frame should be about where the index is. The 440-gram headset consists of a front-mounted 185-gram core unit and a back-of-head-mounted battery. Valve uses an onboard Snapdragon 8650 ARM solution with 16 gigabytes of LPDDR5X for unified system memory and VRAM. The headset will have models
Dude, even the
with
headset has
256
16
gigabytes
gigs of
or
RAM in
1
it.
terabyte of storage.
Holy
and
shit.
The frame also has a micro SD card slot, so you can use that to install more games or software.
Bro, what if Half-Life 3 was exclusive to this entire family? Follow me here. What if Half-Life 3 was such an innovating game that you didn't just need to use the new Steam VR? Half-Life Alyx, piss off. You need to use the Steam VR, a Steam Deck, a Steam controller, and a GameCube. What if you had to use all of them for full functioning compatibility in your room to get the actual Half-Life 3 experience? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. What if you had to buy every single one and they all do weird shit? What if? What if you're holding like, what if they're asking you to hold the Steam Deck in one hand and the controller in another and just stick like a controller in your mouth? Trust me, Gabe says, it's going to be great.
It has pancake lenses, 2160 by 2160 resolution LCDs, a 120 hertz
The
refresh rate,
Triforce
and a
of
144
the Valve
hertz experimental
Triforce
mode. FOV
to
is
play
up to
Half-Life
110
3?
degrees. The 4 exterior
How does
cameras
Max
are
know?
monochrome but IR sensitive.
How does he
and
know?
The headset itself contains exterior IR illumination. Valve uses 2 internal eye tracking cameras for its new foveated streaming feature that we'll get into momentarily, and audio deploys 4 speakers built into the head strap and 2 microphones in the headset. Valve also has a PCIe Gen 4 custom connector at the front of the headset for future accessories or attachments, potentially they say for third parties to use, with an example given of support for a color camera. The headset can also stream games directly from a PC. using
Pancake
a 6
lenses was
gigahertz
actually a
included
VR
USB
game
router,
changer.
bypassing
Have I used that? Has any of the devices that I've used, was that in the PSVR 2? Have I used anything that is a pancake lens? Does that help with people that wear glasses? I don't think I have a Quest 3. I don't know if I don't think I have a Quest 3. What about French toast lenses? Whatever helps if you have to wear glasses, okay? Unless I have to go to like my optometrist for my new Steam Frame VR. Not really a game changer, it's just thinner. Ah, okay.
Traditional wireless routers for the rest of your network and communicating straight between the PC and the frame itself. The controllers have capacitive sensing for finger tracking, TMR thumbsticks, which are identical to the ones used in the new
Yeah, you can
Steam
get VR
controller,
glasses, but it
and
seems
a
like so
full
much
set of
extra
standard
work.
controller buttons. They take
I barely
regular
get myself new
AA batteries,
glasses.
and to quote Valve's spec sheet, they have, quote, full 6 degrees of freedom tracking and IMU support, end quote. Now, the frame's SoC is an ARM solution.
That's so dumb, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, I am nearsighted, right? I don't understand this shit. I'm nearsighted, so it's hard for me to see things farther away. Like, and read things farther away. I can see pretty fine, like, normally, even without glasses. But I would not be able to read, like, a lot of the shit that's on screen without my glasses, okay? So why in the dumb ass is it that I stick something this close to my goddamn face that I can't see shit? Like, what's going on here? And I'm sitting here and I'm like trying to, like, I literally need, I put on my glasses, fine, totally fine. Like, the stupid ass brain gets the VR has diff, right? But I'm nearsighted, right? And this thing isn't actually that far from me. It's right here and it's that thick, so I can read a book this close, no problem. All I'm saying is that I'm like, I still fail to understand, like, why the fuck can't I see this shit? Why do I still need glasses even though I'm good at this? Little pissed off about that. Goddamn human body.
So an ARM solution in a VR head mount device is not that interesting, but SteamOS on
VR
ARM
is like that,
is
yeah.
pretty interesting because thus far it's found on x86. So Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 8650 SoCs are used for the Steam frame. These are on a 4 nanometer process. And as for SteamOS on ARM, That includes ARM native compilations
I better
of
go ask
VXVK
Grok.
and of VK D3D or Vulkan
Skill
D3D.
issue. That's literally what
And
I'm
it's
saying.
Also the first time that SteamOS is
And I'm pissed
meaningfully
off.
expanding outside of handhelds, at least from any kind of first-party positioning, and into, for example, VR headsets. Now, the Steam Machine's also going to get a SteamOS, but that's built for x86. So it's a Zen 4 solution, BGA, as we talked about earlier in this video. The Proton translation layer for SteamOS software compatibility was already pretty successful for Valve. They put a lot of effort into that. This is using significant development resources for FEX, F-E-X, emulation.
This shit is losing me. Frame, new Steam controller, fucking antenna, because they're getting into the VR stuff, and I'm like, ugh. What are we talking about here?
In that Valve told us that the wireless protocol goes directly.
Was that any good? Was the old Steam controller good? Because that looks like a bucket of hot ass, dude. Remember that? That looks like an absolute hot ass bucket.
From the
worst controller I've ever used.
Bluetooth is still an option, but it has its downsides.
So if you add multiple devices, they share the bandwidth, and then when that bandwidth runs out, you have.
It's funny to try, but it's terrible.
Drop out. Yeah.
But also, it's just different PCs have different Bluetooth capabilities, different RF environments. Just that it's more about the consistency than anything. Like a device with good Bluetooth will do really well. It's just that the consistent device to device and the consistent RF environment which really comes into effect.
One of the more interesting things to us was the way Valve's antenna design works for the Steam controller.
One of the things for like ESD, when you have to
Is
go
this a
through
Steve
compliance
box?
on a product,
Yes.
you have to zap
This
it with
product
the
is
ESD again,
100%
make sure
a Steve
that
box,
it's
and
gonna
for
be
Steve-like
good.
people,
With
which there's a
our
lot.
Antenna design, we landed on a design that solves the cost problem as well as ESD because the antenna is basically grounded.
Okay.
So if you hit it with ESD, it doesn't blow out the front end of the chip.
Cool.
So that was something that we learned on Index, and we brought that in for here.
Okay. So cost and also just functional.
Cost, functionality, and it actually gives us, we say we have a 5-meter range by getting the antenna away from everything else. The controller has a lot of stuff all packed in there. So where do you put the antenna where your hands aren't going to be?
Yeah, right.
Because you're always, and there's lots
The
of
Steam controller from Stickman. The Steam controller was amazing if you're willing to put up with its bullshit. I so hope that this one is just a deck compressed to a controller. Yeah.
different
It doesn't
ways to
necessarily
hold the
look
controller. Like if you hold the claw,
easy to
right,
use.
Yeah.
where's the antenna?
The old one, at least.
Blocking it. So
Where does it end up if we look at the actual controller body? Where does the antenna end up?
So the antenna, you can see the thumbsticks are here, the antenna's there. So it's kind of right in the ideal spot where you're not putting your finger up here.
So many of these things exist. Why do we care about this? So technically, no, right? In what makes this, if this ends up being $1,000 machine, then you're right. Like there are mini PCs. Mini PCs have existed, like Steam PCs for the most part. That shit has 100% existed. If this is comparable to console pricing, big deal. If it has supported backend for its very specific hardware on a Steam level, if there is more support from Steam that gets you to like optimize this stuff, then yeah, dude, no, this will be big. This now gives access to likely one of the best libraries of games ever, and cheapest ones, in a device that gives you somewhat of a console experience, you know? So if, like, for example, if you turned it on for the first time and it launches into like a desktop mode, it would be rough. You don't want that. Like, this thing specifically can be used to play a whole bunch of stuff, but it needs to primarily 99.9% of the time be used as a device that fires up Steam games, you know? It does Steam games. So, you know, it won't do that. All I'm saying is that, like, that's how it will be a problem. It needs to launch into big picture mode or some shit. And if it does that, then it'll be fine. And if it's more optimized to make all that shit work, it'll be great. The bigger problem is then, like, compatibility. Is like, how often is Steam going to be updating the system? How easy is that update process? Like, all that kind of shit, you know? because it's still a PC. It's not, well, to answer your question, is it that much different than everything else? It can be. And we don't know if it's going to be until we know the price and eventually where it comes out at. But it's the biggest attempt that anybody has made into the console market since the Xbox, right? It's the biggest attempt. And even the Xbox got a lot of criticism that it was just a computer back when it first came out, you know?
Normal gameplay.
A question we had here was if you have 4 devices connected to...
No, sorry, chat. We're not using the Ouya as an example because there was no success to be found with it. It was just a thing that failed, okay? So, no. Like, we have to hold this in comparison to things that actually found their audience and found a way to have a space in this industry. We're not going to be talking about the Stadia or the Ouya or that kind of shit. No. Sorry. Like, they did not do it.
The same hub for the controllers. Is there any concern of latency or dropout or other issues as a result of 4 devices just sort of sharing the same connection ultimately? And Valve claimed approximately 8 milliseconds of latency with the wireless connection to the puck, as they call it.
What about the Zebo?
That performance should not worsen as more controllers are connected, up to, again, 4 for one puck. The Steam...
That's a little unfortunate, right? I feel like that's a little unfortunate. Only 4 controller connections. That probably comes down to a hardware space issue, you know? I would definitely have liked it to support like 8 controllers in some way. 4 per one puck, not per console. Ah, okay. Okay, so if you have 2 pucks plugged in, like through USB or some shit, then you'd be fine. All right, that's cool.
Steam Machine actually has the same functionality built in, basically.
Yeah, that's fair. How many people are going to be doing 8-player gaming local? Shit. I think what we do in video games in this room might accommodate for a large market share of the amount of people across the world that take part in that anymore.
It's got a dedicated antenna, separate from the Wi-Fi and the Bluetooth antennas, for connecting up to 4 Steam controllers. And those are mounted to the heatsink, which kind of gives them the best possible positioning in the Steam Machine. Now, the puck also functions as a magnetic charger.
Isn't the specs lower than a PS5? It sounds like it's so close to PS5-ish.
35 hours. The battery is a lithium-ion pack. We asked about...
So if what is the spec to cost ratio if it's close to a PS5-ish? Because technically PS5 hardware has gotten cheaper. It's just that inflation got more. If that's the case, then maybe, man, they might be able to get this shit at 500, 600. They very well could be. It depends on how cheap they can get the parts. It really comes down to that. Like, how much can they manufacture? How much could they get cheaper? The CPU is better than the PS5 Pro, so it has advantages. Problem is that you're not going to be able to play any of your online games because Linux doesn't support anti-cheat really much. Because you need like kernel-based anti-cheat or some shit. You need like BIOS. So is that a problem? Is that a problem with the Steam Deck? Or things that are like Steam OS that is naturally already like Linux-based? Only for certain games. Yeah. I mean, anti-cheat, not across the board, but like the crazy shit, like, I don't know, like you having to reboot into your BIOS and change shit. Like Battlefield does or something like that. Like even Riot, right? Like Riot games like Vanguard and stuff require you to like reset your entire computer. Not everything uses anti-cheat on that level, but the devs also just don't turn on Linux support due to dev cost over time. I see. Well, so that's also a thing, right? Paying for that compatibility and investigating that compatibility will take money and resources. And how much of their user base is going to be Linux based? Probably very little. So again, that can 100% change, you know? If enough of the market is buying this shit, if they sell like a million or 2 units, then shit. If it gets enough traction, that's exactly what'll happen. They will 100% change their tune.
Serviceability and repairability.
Yeah, and if Valve has their own internal solutions for games, then yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I think that'll be that's the kind of compatibility bullshit that you have to worry about, right? Where there will be some weird things. It is still going to be PC gaming, and not everything will be immediately. You need Valve and Steam support to make sure that that is good to go, you know? Just buy a PC then. If the thing costs $500 to $600, then you can understand why people would not want to buy a $1,000, $1,200, $1,500 PC. You can start to understand why. No PC that you can get to do this stuff is that low.
Of the controller in general, but specifically getting access to the battery if someone wanted to replace it. Valve said that it is intended to be user serviceable in the sense that you can get into everything with a screwdriver.
Yeah, it's like this. So the Steam verified program, as somebody that doesn't entirely understand what it is, having a game that runs on like Steam Deck, like it works. I refuse to buy a Valve console until I do. We'll see. Having a Steam Deck and games that are compatible on Steam Deck doesn't feel like most of the titles are like designed for Steam Deck. It's more of a convenience of how the game operates, that you can downscale the shit out of it and allow it to be like upscaled through like rendering solutions and stuff like that, like FSR or DLSS to make it look better. It doesn't feel like, oh yeah, the devs got into the game and really made sure that this shit is like working, you know, that there was somebody behind the scenes making sure that this works on Steam Deck. Like it does, we did it, you know. It's like, what I'm saying is that should exist, right? That kind of shit should 100% exist. And there should be incentives from Steam and Valve that developers should be creating their PC experiences to work on the deck. There shouldn't be fucking exchanges of cash is all I'm trying to say. That should be a thing. And I'm saying that also should 100% be a thing for this shit, right? That should 100% be a thing for this shit. Stop lying, Max. We know Valve has already contacted you. Bro, I am not I do not play enough mainstream games for me to be contacted for this shit. Like check SteamDB for it. Yeah, that's what I mean, is that SteamDB will have Steam Deck verified games. But to what level of compatibility? Does it runs? Like, does it run at like optimal frame rates and stuff? Did somebody go in and fix that shit?
They didn't talk about any plans to provide parts or anything like that, but it sounds like it's at least not hostile towards the user if you want to open it. In addition to the touchpad haptics already found on the Steam Deck, the controller contains more advanced haptics as well.
There's a grading system, so that's not good. You know? That sucks. That it's like, this runs a C, it kind of runs. And that's the kind of shit that'll be frustrating. Like, for this console-based experience, which is what they're going for, nah, dude. You can't have shit that is like, it kind of works. Like, no. Like, things, there should absolutely be assistance. Like, 100%. There should be an assistance of some kind on a software level from Steam or SteamOS or whatever, or Valve, to help developers be incentivized to make sure that, hey, your latest piece, hey, Capcom, whatever game you got, RE9 or some shit, hey, make sure that this works on the Gabe box, right? It's got to work, dude. The Gabe Cube. And hi, what did you get running at? We got 1440p 60? Hallelujah. Good enough. Run it, homie. Like, yeah, that would be nice. You know, that would make sense.
So like some speakers have really wide band performance, and like they're pretty flat for a big frequency range. Some speakers don't, right? They are like a bass that only operates in kind of very narrow frequency band. And so basically what we have here is something it's a linear motor that has a wider bandwidth so that...
Yeah, you can't optimize every game, but between big developers, we literally talked about this earlier, between big developers and big publishers, like a lot of the big games that are obviously coming out for PC versions, you 100% could. You can't do it for everything in the libraries that have existed. There should be some compatibility efforts made for a lot of old games that are obviously popular and ones that, you know, people will likely be expecting to play on the system. There should be some effort made there. Microsoft did that shit with a huge amount of their library from the original Xbox, my dude. Like, did they keep doing it? Well, no, because they didn't see a huge return. But at the same point, it's like, these are the expectations. Like the regular console manufacturers between Nintendo and Sony and Xbox have put in shit tons of effort over the years for their backwards compatibility to varying levels of like success, but they have where it's like, hey, this shit is going to work and we're going to make it run even better than before. And you can either buy it or not, or you can dude, I can stick in an original Xbox game disc into an Xbox Series X or whatever, and it will give me the game and be the new fancy version. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. That's a ridiculous amount of effort that not many people are going to engage with, but that is fucking cool. It's really sick that they did that. So that's all I'm saying, is that if the expectation is that this is just a PC you deal with the compatibility problems, then they're just not going to have something that's that appealing. I'll be honest. If you just have something that is just like deal with all the same issues you have to deal with when I fire up Steam on a PC, then there is going to be a significant disconnect. People are going to look at this thing that is literally a console and expect it to deliver a console-like experience where they figure that shit out for you. And at least on the history of what Xbox, Nintendo, and Microsoft, Xbox, Sony, and Nintendo have done in the past, like, they work that shit out. So it just works. It's like, well, shit, this is fucking crazy. Well, varying degrees of it just works.
Replicate those higher frequency and different frequency waveforms better. So it's a better, higher fidelity speaker in some ways, just in the haptics world.
Right. Valve was also clearly proud of its TMR, or tunnel magnetoresistance thumbsticks, which sounds like something that Magneto invented. And these are the popular successor to Hall effect sticks.
And you can see these thumbsticks. One of the things that, Hall sensor thumbsticks have been
Hall stuff has been what everything is installed with now. Go to conclusion.
Checking that out, even if you're not really into VR, because it is pretty interesting from just an engineering standpoint. And then we have a separate deck video coming up as well. We're excited to do the testing mostly because the Steam machine specifically.
Like, to me, it from everything that they're marketing this thing as, they can't not say that it's a PC, because it's a PC. It ain't a Windows device, which is a big deal. But you have to start understanding, why does it exist? Why even have this when you just have a computer, bro? Why? Well, specifically for the reasons that I'm talking about. Like, the reasons are to bridge the gap of the mainstream casual users that only buy a console directly into the Steam OS network, right? In the Steam OS environment. To get people to spend money in Steam OS, in Steam in general, that they can have more equity and make more money, right? So that's the whole point, is to bridge the gap between, at least from everything that they're talking about, they're trying to bridge the gap between a mainstream console user and somebody that would eventually upgrade to a PC or something and deal with all the bullshit that comes with PC gaming. Because there's a lot of there's more bullshit that comes with PC gaming than ever before now. So to me, that's like the whole point of it. It's like literally the definition of this shit, that, yeah, there has to be effort made to alleviate that experience as much as possible. And not having Windows is a big part, right? Not having to deal with Windows bullshit is a very big part.
Is basically exactly what we are set up for here, where we do all the pre-built reviews, and it's the same process. So I'd like to do the Schlieren imaging testing on it. We probably run acoustics in the hemianechoic chamber. We could hook it up for extensive thermal, all that stuff. It should be a pretty
Don't forget the 30% Steam cuts. I mean, you mean from devs? Dude, that's... I think, as I understand it, I think Steam is technically competitive when it comes to what Nintendo, Xbox, and Sony take cut-wise. I don't know what the hell it's at now, but 30% is like average, right? And I think that changes. I think all of them are going to either be 30 to 35%. So, yeah, if you think that like a publisher puts out a game on PlayStation and it costs $10 that they get $10 back, hell no, my dude. Hell no. And between all the proprietary software and things that went into making the game work, that they also lose a cut on, like the literal tools, and if it's made in Unreal, like all that kind of shit, people are making not like 1/3. Like, it's about how much you actually earn, usually, No,
we don't know right now, but we've got a lot we can benchmark on it.
Yeah, technically Steam offers the best experience at a 30% cut. Technically, they do.
other than that is probably going to be the OS in a more official Valve sort of authorized or backed way hitting desktop. We're already testing Bazite, but if SteamOS gets a more proper deployment on desktop, then we would definitely add that to the round for a suite of testing as well. So early 2026, it sounds like for all this, pretty early announcement in that regard. We asked why. They said they're mostly announcing it this early because they're going to start trying to get people into the dev kit program. And two things. One, as soon as they do that, everything will leak. And then two, I think they are trying to let people, game developers, know that dev kits will be available for a lot of this stuff. So anyway, prices and final release date are TBD, but...
And that's the most important part. Like, when the hell is it coming out? How much is it going to cost? Anyway, I still think it's fascinating because there is 100% a market to be had here. And has there been a shit ton of attempts over the years to release like mini PCs that sort of try to provide a bridge, gapping the bridge in between the console users? Yeah, this has existed forever. None of them have taken off, right? None of them have been able to find their way in a spot that actually allows them to sit in a market and exist alongside the other ones, the other like big hardware providers. So, you know, give me the pro versions. Well, I think that's going to be, to me, the entire point of this device is that it has to be cheaper. It has to be comparable to console pricing. Like, it legit has to. If it's not, then what the fuck is the point? What is the point? If it does, unless it comes launched with Half-Life 3, you know? Does it come launched with Half-Life 3? Is Half-Life 3 going to be an exclusive on it? Half-Life Alyx 2? Either way. It's a PC, though. Dude, so is a PS4. So is a PS5. I mean, their architecture is not exactly a PC. Neither is the architecture of this. But, dude, saying that's just a PC, though, yes, you are describing all consoles for the past 10 plus years. Like, from a 360 to a PlayStation 4 to a PS5, they're just PCs. They literally are. They don't look like PCs, which is probably where there's some disconnect with people. But what's going on in the guts of those systems are just fucking computers. There's no more crazy emotion engine bullshit that is running its GPU, RAM, and all this dumb shit. There's no, they didn't add 16 more hamsters to this shit. No, consoles and the hardware that goes on inside them is just computers now. So, and that's for compatibility reasons. 360 was technically not. Yeah, 360 was weird shit. Anyway, especially from the PS4 console generation and beyond. Like, and here's the thing. This has the ability for you to get into it and mess around with it, but they had to like architect it different than a PC, you know? Like, a lot of the form functionality of this is not normal. Like, PCs don't look like this. Not all of them do. And if they're that small, they usually don't have that much like capability. They're designing it like a console. And the weirdest part that makes it very unconsole-like is that it actually has accessibility. You can see the thing's nudes. And that's not normal. All other console manufacturers don't want you ever touching a screwdriver. They don't want you ever getting into it, you know? So having upgradability on a console-like device is pretty crazy. It's definitely different. I mean, I think there's a good reason why it looks like an Xbox. I'm looking at my Xbox. This don't look that much different. The fan is in the back. You can't even upgrade an SSD on a Mac Mini. It's been a long time since I've used a Mac. It's the microwave. Yes, that's a good point. It's the microwave and it's not the fridge. Why am I shitty on this? No. I think this is good if it is affordable. If the idea that I am not in favor of this existing, you have grossly underestimated and misunderstood what I'm talking about. I'm trying to say that this isn't just a PC. There's a lot more effort that goes into this, and also saying that, yeah, consoles are technically just PCs. They just look different. A lot of what goes into modern consoles are pretty much PC hardware, and that was deliberate, you know? That was literally, Mark Cerny has been talking about that shit for the past 10 years. You just got to see games on it. Yes, the biggest thing that's not making it a console is that this bitch don't launch with Halo. This bitch don't launch with a Demon Souls that isn't on anything else, right? It is not sitting here launching with software that is exclusive to it, which is what makes it unconsole-like. That doesn't have Mario Galaxy 6 or some shit. We don't know if it has Half-Life 3. But if it does, yeah, bro, like suddenly there's a game that is like, damn, well, now I need the orange box. I got to get my GameCube. That is the same relationship we've had with all consoles for the past like 30 plus years, dude. We need something to give us a reason to do it. Right now, this is a box of convenience. It's a convenience box. It's for people that don't want to have to deal with PC bullshit, seemingly. But who knows? It could come out and have all the same problems, and you can just have issues across the way. I definitely see there being a space that this should exist, and there should be a reason to have a Gabe box too, right? Sorry, the Gabe Cube, not the Gay box, the Gabe Cube. And all of a sudden, hey, here's the Gabe Cube too, and here's a big upgrade and all that kind of stuff, right? The Gage box. So there's a space for this shit to exist, and I know the Steam Deck has been successful, but not like a Vita. I'm sorry, not even like a PSP or anything like that. Not as successful as actual like handheld market, Switch and DS and all that. No. Like even the Steam Deck has a market. It has a market of some kind, but is it like massive? No. Yeah, it sold like 4 to 5 million the last time I checked. So it's been out for Jesus, how long? Like 2.5 years, something like that. So is it like lighting the world on fire? Not exactly, but it is allowing like a market to exist, you know, like other things are coming out that are trying to jump in and take advantage of that. So it's still niche. I think this has an opportunity to be much bigger than that. Like I legit do. Like if this thing is actually affordable and comparable and fixes a lot of those issues between the console audience to the PC audience and gives them access to Steam straight up. Dude, how about this? Here is some shit that you would do. You have to start thinking in like, if they were really competitive with this shit, pack-ins. Straight up. There needs to be efforts made with like either Sony or Capcom or other devs or them, you know, or Valve games, whatever. And all of a sudden it comes free with like 5 games or some shit. Like that's when they start having to get serious, you know? You have to start getting serious in the exact same way that consoles in the past have to get serious and make sure all those games run fucking good. Where it's like, hey, you know, here's this version, here's our system. Our system comes with these games. You literally have 1 billion games. Consoles already do this. Consoles in the past have come with free games, you know? So if they start treating it like actually like a system that I get this, like I don't get, this is giving me access to a store, right? A store that has more games than you can even imagine. But if it felt like a console and you got access to exclusive games in the future for this thing and obviously Steam, then yeah, dude, that would be a big deal. And it isn't just free to play games, you know? Like it should feel like a console experience. And I feel like, dude, it's Valve. Maybe they're not the biggest devs in the biggest guys in the world for this shit because they remain intrinsically small. But my dude, like, if you want to get into this market and have people treat it like a console, then do what the other consoles have done in the past. And that shit works, dude. Yeah, the devs must optimize their games on PC to better compete with the console size of optimization. Right. On PC, almost impossible. PC issues are going to continue and be a problem from this point forward into the future. That'll always be an issue, right? However, if you have the Gabe Cube, then yes, it is, you have a set standard. This always works this way. And incentivizing the developers to make their games that are coming out on PC, especially not everybody, but incentivizing that shit to make it work and make sure it hits these specs and does this shit. Yeah. See, here's the thing. Maybe my expectations are too high, but that's what I think you would need to do to actually make one of these bitches hit. That's what I think. That's the effort that it's going to take outside of just creating hardware. That is the effort that needs to be put in to actually make this market bridge this gap between console gamers and getting access to Steam in a way that makes sense, you know? So it's the same shit we were talking about with the Xbox. Like, it's the same shit where we were talking about, dude, if Xbox eventually is going to have like Steam compatibility, then developers are going to have to start developing games around the next Xbox and the fact that it's Steam compatible. Because, like, holy shit, dude. Anyway. Will it run Dead or Alive Venus Vacation since it's the Steam version? I'd assume so. I would assume so. Not anymore with this thing. I mean, we'll see. It's definitely getting interesting, bro. It's definitely getting really fascinating. You also have to understand there is going to be a large portion of people that are PC gaming committed and are very insular about that and don't want people having access that are like console normies and shit. We start getting into the really lame ass parts of this conversation where people start making the whole argument between console and PC shit. And now we have to commune with those individuals. And now we have to start hearing from them and their opinions, whether or not the consoles are way better or PCs are way better. Like, we have to start hearing from them and their opinions again, that console users should not have access to Steam and have easy, I figured out how to get my games work, you should have to figure it out too type shit. God damn it. God, gatekeeping. Damn. Gatekeeping. The lines are blurring. Anyway. Interesting shit. What the hell were you guys talking about on... Did this get announced or was it technically leaked? What the hell? Oh, there is a trailer. Is this the last efforts of... Oh God, I forgot his name. It's not Herman Hulst. Jesus. I'm glad that I'm forgetting his name. That's good. He's just going away. Ryan, yes. Jim Ryan. Are these is this one of the last actual releasing efforts of the Jim Ryan era of PlayStation? Where it's just like, hey, let's just get everything to monetize people forever. Let's just certainly seems like it. Granted, it looks very good. Holy shit. This is by NCSoft. Wait, no, right. But understand, who do you think was the ones going out and making the deal, giving NCSoft or whatever devs the capability to use their property so that they can turn it into a live service title that can monetize its users forever? That was the whole point of Jim Ryan, dude. That was his whole thing. This is to get not just PlayStation devs, but any other devs to use their properties to just make money forever, you know? And this obviously wasn't made in the past year or two. This is probably a half a decade's worth of effort that went into this shit. And it looks pretty cool. It does look very Monster Hunter-ish. So what are we talking? Character creator. You have a clutch claw. It looks pretty good. Mobile though? You're telling me this is running on a mobile device at 4K? Cross-platform for mobile and PC. No, this is the PC version, dude. Like, this is the PC version. You're telling me there will be a mobile version? Huh? Huh? It's very funny that it isn't on PlayStation, but it is big first-party Sony, you know? It is very high fidelity. Dude. What was it? Monster Hunter Badlands? What the hell was it called? What was the one we just checked out? That was like the mobile Monster Hunter game? Outlanders, yeah. Very familiar, dude. Very familiar. Monster Hunter Badlands. Wow. Predator bear. Why does every game have a mobile port? Think about it for 1 second. Genshin exists. It looks good, but I think I'm the most surprised that you can't get it on PlayStation? That's very weird, right? That's the weirdest part of this, is that it's PC and mobile and PC MMO makes sense. That's not weird to me. That's like, okay, that makes sense. But the fact that it's not on a PS5, what the hell? That's very weird. NCSoft, Sony Interactive Entertainment Europe. Huh. It's very weird. Almost like it was like... I wonder if some of this stuff happening this way is because of Jim Ryan leaving. You know? You think they'll release a PS5 version later down the line? Yeah, like Genshin? Maybe they could. I almost like am wondering, because they did not commit so hard anymore and a lot of those projects got canceled, I'm wondering if they were like, okay, so we can still do this on like the PC and mobile. I'm wondering, because they're not going nearly as hard. They lost nearly like $1 billion in all of their crazy games from this PS5 era that they've canceled in the background and shit, right? Not to mention, you know, the one that did come out and then got canned immediately. And it feels like, yeah, maybe if we don't do the PlayStation version, it'll be cheaper. That's mega random, dude. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Not to mention the rumors that they were having Blue Point make a God of War friggin' games as a service, like online forever game, you know? When is this dropping? I don't know. It looks pretty polished, dude. That wasn't confirmed, but that might have been what they had Blue Point working on for the past 5 years. Blue Point, the port studio, yes. Like the ongoing rumor is that it got canceled, but they were getting these guys to make like an online God of War games as a service game. It might have been confirmed, but it was canceled. Yeah, Jason Schreier reported it got canceled. There's leaks of it. Well, there you go. It's like shit like that. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Blue Point is not known for big online games, dude. Why Blue Point, though? Because Jim Ryan threw the PS5 generation into the trash by making everything try to be Fortnite. Because their only concern was making as much fucking money during the pandemic as possible. And they thought nothing would change. We're just going to be like this forever, right? Anyway, that guy, dude, really sent this entire console generation into the gutter. So much so that it feels like they're almost anxious to get to the PS6, right? We're already having discussions and videos coming out from Sony Megaminds that are like, hey, so we're talking about PS6 shit already. So it seems like they're sort of anxious to get the fuck away. And let's just leave that in the past and move forward, you know? How about we move forward? Jeez, man. Anyway, anything else, chat? Anything else that's crazy that has happened? Short-sighted business people, industry classic. Yep. Dude, it feels like Microsoft is done with this generation. It feels like Sony is like getting close to being done with this generation. Microsoft, I can understand. I can understand. I can't watch the Mario trailer on stream, but it looks great. It looks fun. I didn't want to watch the Mario movie direct because I knew that it would get flagged like crazy. But yeah, it looks really good. I'll go see it when it comes out with Ripley. Night Rain trailer review. Really? Kirby Air Ride plans at some point? Maybe. Gog Mazio's key art has 8 hunters facing him. Really? Really? Are we talking like Kulve Tereth lobby quest shit or actual 8 hunters? Siege monster. Oh shit. That. It could be the support hunters. Yeah. Yeah, you get support hunters and shit. Do you get more than 4? Huh. The first thing I think is the Kulve Tereth Siege stuff from Monster Hunter World, you know, where you technically get the entire lobby helping out, but not in the same instance. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, Safi Jiva was technically also the same way. You're right. Let me make sure my game is updated. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. To check Chun-Li out. Yo, Ray Lewis, Faded X Jester. Thank you, everybody. Let me get some shout outs here. Hold on a second. Everyone's been sitting here subbing while I've been yapping. Schneiderus, thank you. Young Kloss, Vash 008, Mr. Curse, Mr. Mamoto, Chris Pabs, TV Piva, The Arnett, Aussie Manny, BT Phoenix. Thanks, dudes. Lo Hai Kang, Munch Mills, thanks for the bits, man. You talking about the anti-cheat thing? Yeah. Retrospectacles. Balkanak. Thank you. Stickman Grit, thanks for the 5. The Steam controller was amazing. Oh yeah, if you're really willing to put up with this bullshit. Big Daddy Colt, Lyrinix, Skeletal Warfare, The Squunky, Thunder Horse, Flammable Bacon, Stoner Chef, No Chasers, Bonnie Spumoni, thanks for the tier 1, Ninja 87, Lady Angel, BSH 982, Von Ben, Figgy Figs, Efuit Gummy, The Grimoire Wish, thanks for the 5. Shout out to the Acid Lizard in Badlands. Yo Lock, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Luddy Ranis, thanks for the bits. The machine will have verification like the deck. Okay. Then we'll see how that goes. Stickman Grit, thanks for the 5. If they keep it cheaper or the same cost as the deck, this thing will sell gangbusters. If it's the same cost as the deck, it will do very good. If it's under $500, they don't even need that compatibility shit. It'll do just fine. Wagyu Tortellini, thanks for coming to do it on YouTube, as well as Dean. Dean, thanks for the bits as well. Kane, thanks for the 5. That's from yesterday. I think I'm caught up. It doesn't feel like I just read 100 names. Weird. $4.99 would be perfect. It would. Gambit at Marvel Rivals. We need to check out all the bullshit that's in Rivals. We looked at it yesterday. We need to check out all the bullshit that's in Rivals in a totality, right? Is Rogue not coming in the next week? Is there not a trailer for Rogue in the near future? I'll go back and I'll review all that stuff. Rogue is next month. Oh, okay. So you're going to have to wait till like the beginning of December to see her. She's like mid-season. Shit. Yeah, we'll have to go back and do that. A lot of people were requesting that we do that, and I just haven't been paying attention to it for an entire year. I'm sure there's like a billion trailers that have come out and all of this stuff that I haven't even seen. And I won't lie, an inkling of me wants to like fire up the game and check out Gambit just a little bit. Intimidating in that kind of a game, but just a little bit. Could be fun. We'll see. We'll see. We have to review that stuff. Not today, though. Game Awards bets soon. Game Awards bets for sure. I think after the Invincible beta, and the Invincible beta is in about a week. So worry not. We are going to be doing that. And that's a serious one, bro. That's a mega serious one. Oh, also, what the fuck? This shit happened, dude. While I was gone, they are still updating FF7 Rebirth? Holy shit, dude. This 100% is here for the fact that they're working on some massive compatibility stuff for the game. Like, no shit. The thing that sucks is that every time you update FF7 Rebirth, it makes the game stutter like crazy until it fixes itself. And you have to like play the game for like 15 to 20 minutes for it to fix itself. But yeah, they added more DLSS multi-frame generation support and more game stability things. And as I understand it, it's a 20 gig patch. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's crazy, dude. I mean, we're going to fire up Fatal Fury and see how huge Chun-Li is. Chun-Li is pretty huge in this game. You've been getting 300 plus FPS, but it's stutterfest for a while. Yeah, as I understand it, the way the game works, and I've had to figure this out too, because every time I update my graphics card, every time I update like from NVIDIA, or the game gets updated, the game will stutter. Like the shader compilation, they're still stuttering, but it stutters for about like 15 to 20 minutes. And then after that, it's pretty good. Like you'll get very few stutters after that. So you just play the game for a bit, it's a stutter fest, and then after like 15, 20 minutes, you're kind of good. So that's what I've been running into. I'd already turned off rebar, yeah. Anyway, let's turn this on. I gotta see if I gotta compile shaders in this or anything like that. Yeah, when you get a new GPU driver, it also makes you recompile shaders on nearly everything. Nearly everything. You gotta see how crazy Chun-Li looks in this game. I've been very curious. Also just want to play Ken. God. This is the PC bullshit that casuals want to avoid. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. The fact that you have issues on a 4090 shows how sad the port is. No. I have issues on a 5090. The 4090 was perfect. The 4090 was indeed godlike AF. It's the 5090, which has historically had plenty of problems since its inception, has given me a lot of problems on a lot of old games where my 4090 did not. 4090 runs that game great. But, you know, I will say, ever since that thing has been getting a lot of updates, yeah, it's been running better. Hold on a second. Are you working? Are you plugged in? Controller. Oh. Ah. And it took over my audio driver. That makes perfect sense. is looking different than before. And I think... did this destroy this as well? No, we should be good. Nice! Yeah, I'm showing you guys all the compatibility issues with PC. Let's get this stuff out of here. Get out. ICPO Agent Chun-Li. Let's get her out of this costume, dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow. This is pretty cool. I'll tell you what. This menu looks crazy. Wow. Bro, why is Chun and Hotaru about to kiss? What's going on? Ken and Rock back to back? Kinda cool. Alright. Send me straight into missions?
Missions.
Chunri! You definitely. Yes. Only 4 colors is kind of a bummer. All right, how does she look? Let's do at least intermediate. I just want to see. I have no intention of really like picking her up. Playing against Chun-Li in Third Strike all those years definitely gave me some phobia. Damn, she looks crazy, dude. Wow. Wow. Dude, she looks crazy. Better than Street Fighter 6? I almost think so. So where is my... Is that flip kick? There it is. Dude. She looks insane. You trying the same inputs as Street Fighter? I was doing down forward D, and it's down forward C. So back HK, okay. Forward A is her stand mid. Overhead is over here too. Wow. Brother. I'm kind of blown away by how good she looks. She really is close to Third Strike Chun. Man. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think this is the best Chun-Li has looked in a hell of a long time. Like, no shit. I think she looks insane. Even, like, Ken looked good. Yeah, back HP is 3S. Yep, sure is. Wow. Okay. All right, let's focus on some of the trials as I get stuck looking at her, dude. Outside of Street Fighter 6, I think Chun looks good in Street Fighter 6. I think this looks better. I'll be real. I think she looks very good. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Oh, down back. Okay.
Now I'm pissed.
This looks way prettier than Marvel 3 Chun. Yeah, this is close. Dude, I'll be honest. Like, no shit. This is what I want an MVCI to look like. We only had so many resources to make that a possibility. Obviously could not hit the level of a multi-million-dollar corporation. But in my head, like, this was it. Like, this was the visuals that I would 100% want, like, Capcom characters to look like in a Marvel vs. Capcom game. I love the way this shit looks, dude. I don't think that'll be a popular opinion. But I think it looks very good. Oh, so that's there. Oh, do I get this off the juggle? Oh, wait, it's down, down as well? Tensho kicks is, what? What? Very weird. It's got 2 different motions. Huh. Kind of fun. Kind of fun.
Get ready.
You fundamentally disagree with Tensho kicks being SRK? Yeah, it's to me that should be a charge motion. Tensho kick should always be a charge motion. And I think before it's been down up punches? I'm trying to remember. Because that's obviously SBK. Okay. Forward medium, technically. My bad. It's down, down in 6. Shows how much I played CHUN in Street Fighter 6. Oh, I have to do the shortcut this thing. I have to do up forward. Oh, off of the juggle. Oh, wait a minute. Can I... chill? Aha. Aha. And if I don't break it... So it wants me to do the break version of it. And then charge SBK. Gotcha. Son of a... Ay, 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 ay. Tensho kicks. Her voice is okay. Yeah, and then I have to charge spinning bird kick. Light spinning bird kick, it looks like. Oh, I did charge motion. I'm an idiot. Oh!
Now you're in for it.
Oh, boy, howdy. Okay, I'll find where to get that. Find where to get that. How's this looking, chat? Is it looking good? You can feint the overhead? Effed up. So effed up. Looking great, looking smooth. Nice. Ooh, okay, so it's not EX. Ah!
Now I'm pissed.
Son of a beach. Boink.
Now I'm pissed.
I feel like I'm doing something wrong. We're breaking Tensho kicks. What is toe tap? Toe tap's down L. Yeah, let me stick my ass down here. Hold on a second. Interesting. The puzzle. Hey, it's right off the ground. You just have to buffer it in.
Get ready. Fight.
Down, forward, HP. Gotcha. In the air? Whoa, cool. Hold up, hold up. Why is that not coming out? Is this supposed to be light punch? It is. It's light punch. weird stutter. And it wants me to do Kikoken. Gotcha. Come on, you. Whoa! I have to buffer that in mad quick. Woo! Woo-wee! Hold on a second. Let me change the game category. Okay. Yeah, does it in the air? Hold on.
Now you're in.
Is that heavy punch? No. Yeah, this. It is this. It's just fast. Yeah, okay. I just have to get the buffer. Oh! SNK buffer. There we go. SNK buffer, you just hold the button.
Damn it.
I forgot.
Get ready. Fight. PG.
Okay. Really?
It's go time.
I did the wrong super. Okay, third strike stuff.
Get ready. Fight. PG.
Back. Oh. Haha. Ah, okay. Then let's do Tensho kicks after. Okay, that's okay. What do you think the future of this game looks right now? I mean, I don't know.
Ready. Fight. PG.
If your question is, do I see an opportunity for Fatal Fury to ever like really become like a Limelight game? Probably not. It'll have plenty of support, dude. It'll have plenty of support. And people that like it, like it. It'll just be like most games, you know? Okay. So. In air EX. Ah, I see. Whoa. Have to keep down held. Okay. Yeah. This is traditional Chun-Li stuff.
Oh, I'm pissed. Get ready. Fight. PG.
So. Yeah, it's pretty much a situation. Just play it if you like it. You know? I have things in this game that I really enjoy about it. I can always come back to it. And I have other things I don't like about it. But, you know. Okay. EX Tensho kicks, but broken? Yeah, okay. Then we're talking like... Okay. Alright. Fireball forward punches, okay. Ah, okay. Forward, back, forward, alright. Please! Ah, I almost like third tried it. Hey! Ah, damn it! Punch to kick.
Lightning kick. Brace yourself.
Oh, you did not let me.
Lightning kick. Take your mark. Brace yourself.
Nice. There we go. It cancels right into it. Doesn't need to be the juggle. Cool.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Max, if you say it's fine to like this, so many Americans will change their mind. Dude, I've been saying that shit forever. Just type in Fatal Fury Max, dude. Like, I've been saying that, like, I think a lot of this game is more fun than Street Fighter 5. I'm sorry, Street Fighter 6. I think Ken is more fun in this game than he is in Street Fighter 6. I mean, I don't know what you guys want. Ooh, okay. So that messes it up. Okay, up forward. And I have to break regular, okay. Oh, bitch. Ah! That's heavy kick. Crap. Hold on. Let's go! Why did that work? Huh? My brain. Oh, no, jump cancel. Oh, if I jump cancel, it doesn't give it to me? What the hell? Oh, there's a finale hit. Ah, I see. I didn't even realize. It actually finishes the super. Unlike Third Strike.
Get ready. Fight.
Now, if we're gonna get into that, like, why didn't this game do well? This game had no market. Like, and we see that with hindsight now, but this game has no market. This game is literally made for 40-year-old dads and people like me that like rock and shit. It's so few. Even I have been singing praises of like being excited for this ever since it came out, even though it had the issues of Ronaldo being in it and shit like that and weird guest characters. The bigger picture, and this is a hindsight issue, who the hell is the game made for? Like, oh, it's made for the people that are Fatal Fury fans that haven't had a game in like 25 years. Okay, I'm with you. So, where have those fans gone since like Gauro back in the day, which is obviously a very well-respected game? Well, the majority of those characters were not relegated only to Fatal Fury. There's like 7 other KOF games, dude, where a lot of these characters came back. Like, characters like Rock were in plenty of other games, like Neo Geo Battle Coliseum and shit, at least for me. What, Rock showed up in KOF 14, was in KOF 15? Dude, Rock showing up in KOF 14 was huge. I was like, damn, this is amazing. And I was playing the shit out of that game. So to be real, it isn't like the franchise and its characters were gone for so long and it was like a great reckoning of their return. It was more like, oh, a lot of these characters have sort of been playable in other games. Geese and shit like that. They were playable in a whole bunch of other games until Fatal Fury eventually came back. That begs the question, so why was Samurai Showdown successful? because not a ton of KOFs had a shit ton of Samsho characters. Like some, you know? And to be real, like Nakaruru, it was usually the one that was passed around quite a bit. Samsho characters were gone for a long time, dude. In fact, until Halmaru showed up in KOF 15 and also like Soul Calibur and stuff, most of those characters and their representation was kind of left by the wayside in the early 2000s. So Samsho did very well because, you know, it had reasons. It also had a lot of hooks. It was mega bloody and shit like that. It was very gory. What the hell am I looking at over here? What is this shit? Anyway, long story short, with hindsight, we can kind of understand these things. That this game was in a spot where there wasn't a ton that was super appealing to people, just in general. And outside of the drama or whatever controversy that existed, that wasn't what prevented it from finding success, my dude. A lot of people don't even know about that shit. So, long story short, it's more like, well, I think it was mostly coming down to the fact that if you really wanted these characters to be back in some way, you had that with KOF games, which is why KOF games are relatively successful. They do fine. Even KOF 14 looked like ass, and it did good. Allowed them to make more games, you know? Anyway, this game will do fine. Like, it didn't find as big of an audience as it finds with KOF. It'll do fine. Art of Fighting, though. If their next game is like an Art of Fighting game that focuses around like Ryo and like Robert Garcia and shit, and this is from like an outsider's perspective. Like, I know who a lot of the KOF characters are more than most, but my dude, who knows who like Robert and Ryo are as like mainliner characters and shit, and then like Yuri. Like, if it's like Art of Fighting is finally back type of stuff, like I find that will struggle to find its audience even more than this game did. Like, and there's a lot of crazy weirdos in Art of Fighting that I barely even know about, you know? So, yeah, it is what it is. It's just fascinating, you know? These are names you have not heard in a very long time. So what do they want us to do here? Anyway, I might not ethically agree with all the crazy shit that's going down with SNK just in general, but I don't want them to be like sunk forever. I want them to find their way and get games that are cool and fun, because I think this game is really cool and really fun. Just on like a personal level, I have a pretty deep enjoyment of playing this game, although the top tiers suck ass. The top tiers in this game are like... The top tiers in this game are a special kind of suck ass. They almost make the game very unfun with how good they are. They're fucking crazy, dude. I think that is another challenge that they're setting up with the game now, is that the highest level of this game can be kind of interesting to watch, but like, bro, a lot of the crazy good characters are fucking crazy. Yes, comparable to 2XKO levels of suck ass. Yes. Where like some of the ways that the best characters in the game play, comparable to 2XKO, where they're doing their own shit, dude, and everybody else has to like fucking find a way to make it work. These characters just roast you, dude. So, and that isn't that much different than any other fighting game. Don't get me wrong. It's just there is levels to it where, because they are that way, they're just not having to engage with the game similar to like many others, and how many of the other characters have to engage with it. And it's kind of uninteresting. Okay, let me try to do this. I am stalling because this trial, I have to scroll down, my dude. It ends in Rev Super, but this trial is a lot. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's down HP. Gotcha. That's not it. Got it. Son of a bitch. Okay, so it's Tensho cancel into EX SBK into air lightning legs. What the hell? We can do that? Wait, whoa. Do I have to instant jump toe tap? Hold up. Hold up, I wanted to see. No, if I mash toe tap, it doesn't come out. Maybe it wants me to do it earlier? Maybe they need to be in a juggle state. Yeah, so I have to do this. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Son of a... I smashed the button so hard. And I'm assuming I can jump up forward. Toe tap? Son of a bitch, why is that happening? What input got pressed?
That hurt, asshat!
Really? Yeah. Oh, I did it, and I did not have the confidence. I had no confidence. So it's toe tap, toe tap, toe tap. EX lightning legs in the air again. I got this shit, dude. Ah!
PG!
Ah!
PG!
What is this button? I don't want this button. This button is messing me up. What is over here? Light punch plus heavy punch? Bro, that's right there. Erase. Oh my god. Erase from existence. I don't want it. Give me the none button. The none? Chat, how do I none button this? Hey, how do I none button it? Anybody know? Hey, there we go. Get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here. I don't want this shit. I don't want this shit. Rev guard I need. That one I would like to have. Don't give me any bullshit inputs and these fake ass shortcuts. All right, here we go. Ah!
Damn it! PG!
Okay. Oh, lady. Lady! That juggle sucks! Holy crap! That juggle sucks! Oh! Let's go! Let's go. Let's go.
Damn it!
Was that it? Was that actually it? Someone in the chat said, I can't wait till he gets to advanced 7. And I was legit expecting there to be more. You want longer combos, bro? Sorry, somebody in the chat was like, I can't wait till he gets to advanced 7 or 8 or some shit. So I was expecting there to be way more. All right, cool. Fun. Very fun. That's some fun shit. Is Chun-Li a charge character in this game? To a degree. I mean, SBK is charged. Yeah. Kikoken is not charged. Let's get out of this. God damn. Kikoken is not charged. Practice training a this. Oh, they didn't give her a stage. She just has the generic Street Fighter stage. Damn, they haven't deleted this guy yet? Brother, did you see that? When she rendered in? For a second there, she looked like Marvel vs. Capcom 1 Chun. She didn't have all the face makeup. That's like the MVC 1 Chun gimmick. That alpha era of Chun-Li. She doesn't wear a bunch of face makeup. Yeah, look at that. Dude, it's legit there. Oh, shit. That's funny. It like renders in. Yeah, because closer to the alpha one is the younger version of Chun. You can actually customize her face makeup? Seriously? I always thought that was cool. Here, check this out. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Chun-Li. Yeah, Chun-Li in MVC 1. I know this because I had to like investigate it. She doesn't wear any makeup. There's like no eye makeup or anything, but she has in later versions. Yeah, she's all naturally purty. Where's the face? Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, this design. It was very similar to that, you know? She's so friggin' cool. She's so cool in this game, and then they turn into a goddamn demon nightmare in Third Strike. Demon Nightmare. I might go do that really fast. Let me go do that. I'm gonna customize her and turn her into MVC 1 Chun. This game has a color edit. That's so good. So good. Oh, by the way, chat. Last night I turned on fight. Holy shit. Holy shit. I turned on Fightcade, right? And I just wanted to see what holy shit. Holy shit. Bro. Brother, the drumstick. What was I talking about? Good Lord, SNK. Dude, is Akiman working for you guys now? Good my God, dude. Good God, my God. That's insane. That's insane. Anyway, I turned on UMK3 on Fightcade. And I wanted to see how it played. It played so much better. It didn't have the frame rate problems, any of that stuff. It, like, legit didn't. It was nuts. Oh man, I gotta really pick this out, huh? Damn it. What am I even changing? Oh. Her rosy cheeks. They'll stay the same. You can change her fingernails. Wow. Cool. It already is MVC1 Chun, you know? Literally all it took. You know what? Actually, no. You gotta get this blue to hover in the purple a little bit. That's what you do. Yeah, and then you desaturate it a little bit. There you go. Get the blue to hover purple a slight bit. And now you got Marvel vs. Capcom 1 Chun-Li. Except her leggings are way darker. Hold up. Preset color? Oh no, they don't make you. Oh, that's right. They don't let you Yuri her. Aha! They don't let you Yuri her, where you can make her legs the color of her skin. Yeah. They don't let you customize the legs to make them skin color. Because they ran into this problem in CVS 2. Just say it. It's kind of a problem in CVS 2. Okay. Cool. Sabe. Eye tracker win. I'll install it right now. Okay. Practice all. Training of this. What do we got? NBC color pink Chun. Dude, they have it. Like, that's actually one of her default colors. No joke. Yeah, I don't mind her Street Fighter V costume, but I don't think it's the best.
Shall we begin?
Cool.
All right, here we go.
Cool. So yeah, what do they set up for with her, combo wise?
PG.
Oh, it's the wrong way, Ken. Street Fighter 7 looking great. Damn, I didn't forget that. I did not forget that. There's more Street Fighter songs? Really?
Keep it coming.
Wow. 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 They've added Third Strike songs? Did they add random music playlists? Please, dear God. That doesn't work. They did! Hallelujah. Damn, she looks so cool. Holy crap. Jesus, dude. I'm legit. I think the next Marvel vs. Capcom should look like this. MVC4, if you're out there, I hope you look like this. I won't lie. So cool, dude. Yeah, that would not work. Okay. Shit. What? I'm on counter hit. Hold on. Let me get that off. Dude, she is really fun. What is her light confirm? It's probably just that. Tencho kicks? That's probably her light confirm right there. Can I do EX? No, that wouldn't make sense. That would not make sense. Ah!
Still going.
Okay.
Just warming.
Spinning bird kick. Oh, that doesn't work because you can't get like big H. She get MM. Yeah, that works. She can do 2B, 5B, 2C for a light confirm. Really? 2B, 5B. Really? You mean like... Really? You telling me that actually works? Yo, Curly, thanks for the 2. You mean like this into this into this? 2B, 5B, 2C is a link? So... I think I'm thinking of it backwards. Yeah, this is CD. Hold on. There you go, my brain. Tencho kick still comboed there. Yeah?
Still going straight.
Yeah? Pretty cool.
Just warming
Pretty cool.
SPT.
Kikogen! Kikogen! Kikogen!
I think the more important one is that stand B combos into down C. Links into down C. Her only really anti-air besides 5k. Knowledge? Really? She does not have a big anti-air? Is this not it? Message was not for me. Then make note of it. Does this Tencho work from mid-screen? So there you go. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool, dude.
Just warming.
Pretty cool. What's her high-low crushes like? Third strike overhead. Look at that.
Hands up.
and it's a big slap. I keep getting stutters.
Gotcha.
Bugging me, dude.
Hands up. Hands keep coming.
Yeah, she has this.
Hands up. Lightning kicks.
And she got 3S overhead.
Gotcha.
The high crush looks like that.
Gotcha.
Damn, dude, she is very cool. Right?
Keep it coming. SPG.
Ay, 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 ay!
SPG.
After 10 shell kicks, does it? No, I have to do spinning bird kick. God, it literally overheats you. It overheats you. Pretty sick. Pretty sick.
That all you got?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That doesn't combo. Hey, that works.
Stupid.
Neat! Yeah, she definitely has some routes, bro. She definitely has some routes. She is... I honestly think she's... I don't like her playstyle because I don't naturally jive with Chun-Li's playstyle, as sacrilegious as that sounds. I don't jive with her playstyle a ton. But I think Chun-Li is better implemented than Ken. I legit do. And I really like Ken in this game. I like Ken in this game more than I like him in Street Fighter 6. Being completely honest, but I think they did better of a job with Chun-Li. So that's probably the biggest compliment I can give the devs. I think they did a really good job with her. Arcade the Deus. Swap it over. Think. Dude, did her hips get... How'd her butt get bigger? What is happening here? Dude, did I somehow make her butt bigger? That's literally impossible. The laws of physics will not allow the dumpy to be any bigger. Moving on. It's a gyaptical illusion? Damn, chat. On a roll today.
Its people have grown complacent, and once fearsome warriors roam the streets like stray dogs. And though his legacy remains here in my keeping, it does so with no heir apparent. If there are any left in Southtown with fangs that bite, with claws that tear, with the ruthlessness and undying spirit of a true warrior.
Yeah, I have not seen any of this.
King of fighters.
I mean, Fatal
Who
Fury.
will inherit the legacy of the fallen emperor?
This is do they promote this as actually being the same King of Fighters tournament as KOF?
Stroheim. After opening a kung fu class in Metro City's Chinatown, Chun-Li spent her days training alongside apprentice Li Fen and other beloved students.
Fatal Fury has its own KOF,
her
okay.
newfound peace was cut short by an old international agent friend. Chun-Li learned that the remnants of an old criminal organization she knew all too well, Shadaloo, had re-emerged. Their hiding place, the port city of Southtown, an infamous hive for killers and criminals of all kinds. Contacting local agent Blue Mary.
What?
The two women set out on a fact-finding mission together. The investigation lies in wait.
Chun and Blue Mary are BFFs? Like the same way that Ken and Terry are? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, Blue Mary's what? She's a bounty hunter? Damn, those hands are looking rough.
No more hesitation.
She's got the dude hands.
Let's go. Hope you're ready for this.
Round 1.
They are, wow.
Get ready. Fight.
The Street Fighter 4 hands, yep. You remember. What's my cross up? Hey, lady. Good lord! I forgot how to play completely. She's kicking my ass. Okay. Oh my god. What? Okay. Now Chun is huge.
Better not slip up.
Dude, she looks so good. Unbelievable. 10 circuits! Ow. That's right, there's mechanics in this game. Oh my god, did I hit it? Oh. Damn, bro. Damn, did I hit it? I got the Chinese writing. Wait a minute. The KO blowing up? Was that there before? Wait a minute.
You just need more practice.
If you
Don't kid
kill
yourself.
with an
I
SPG
already
Super,
did
it
plenty
does a
of that.
new UI thing? Oh! That's kind of neat. God, dude, Chun looks so good. There's third strike KOs? What? What? Oh, I never got a chance to play or fight against Joe. This is my first time. Joe with his spectacle, testicle, wallet, and watch.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Play as Joe and Nerd. Excuse me. Oh God! Ow! Holy shit! Hazanshu! Dude, computer ain't gonna fall for that. I'm gonna try. I was about to say, if you don't, what the hell? Third strike KO. What the hell? What's happening? So much has changed.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Ow. Oh, dude. What? That should not happen that way. Piece of shit. No! Okay. No! Wow!
My secret?
Wow!
Never skip leg
It's a
day.
reference to the old document art, too. She literally has an old document art just like this. Wow, dude. She looks friggin' amazing in this game. Amazing. What'd she say? Something about leg day?
I suppose meditation will have to wait. All right.
Is he a charge character here? There's some charge moves, yo. Andy Sexless Bogard. He's been friends with Mai for approximately 30 years. Oh god. Wild pun ass. Ow. Dickhead. This comboed. Piece of shit. Kicking my ass. He's kicking my ass.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Didn't care. Brother. Ah! Every time I press a button, huh, game? Jesus Christ.
I'm not giving up.
Don't believe it!
No, don't do it.
Okay, here we go.
Chun-Li wins.
I did it.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. PG.
Stop it.
I'm coming for you.
PG.
You guys. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, ah. Let's go. Let's go. Dang, she's fun, dude. She's actually pretty friggin' fun.
Quick, explosive movements are my specialty. Kicks in particular.
She really is the strongest woman in the world. Yeah, I've noticed that there's like jiggle physics in her legs on her wind pose. Soul Calibur did that even on the dudes back in the day.
I'll be recording all of this. So give me everything you've got.
So I can post it on YouTube.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. PG.
Ow. Ah! Oh god. Wow, what a counter hit.
Not over yet.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Dude, she is fun. Oh no, she's fun. Hey, stop. Stop. I missed it. Oh. Lady! I swear to God! Oh. Ah, she's gonna kill me! She didn't kill me. What an interrupt. Oh my god, what an interrupt.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Brother, let's go.
Here goes. Here goes. Here goes.
No! Okay. Okay. Damn, getting back on this game is almost like riding a bike, dude. It's been a while since I played it. We played it like back in August, maybe?
Very well.
It's almost like riding a bike. I just feel good.
But I'm a teacher myself.
Okay. Muscle memory. Not really. It's because Chun's new. I don't have much muscle memory on her at all. But I think she's very fun. Like, damn, dude. What's with all the Street Fighter characters being hella fun in SNK? I guess it's SNK's way of getting back at Capcom that all the SNK characters were way more fun in CVS2 than they were the Capcom characters.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, SF really good in SNK, and SNK really good in Street Fighter.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight
Shit.
I'm coming for you.
Nice. Hey! Where's my actual sweep? It's over here.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight
Pretty sick, dude. Wait, do I have air throw? Woo! Ah, you won't let me air throw him! The piece of shit! Ow. The effects look great. This guy would not die! Want to do it? Come on. Come on. Man. Goofy ass computer.
Is that
She looks
really
so
the best
good.
you can do?
Looks scary good. Oh, I can't believe how good she looks. I just want a Marvel vs. Capcom to look like this. That's all I want. Actually perfect.
Billy Khan. So this tournament
Khan?
you're doing. I trust you're familiar with the organization known as Shadaloo.
Updated Blue Mary design.
And what exactly makes you think I'd answer questions from the likes of you?
Are you sure that's the tone you want to take? Need I remind you she's an international agent?
Wow, she
after all?
sounds way older.
Wait, Mary, didn't I tell you I quit my job? Shh, quiet. Nobody has to know that.
Hey, I can hear you, you know. Shadaloo, you said? Of course I've heard of them.
Blue Mary's in
They
Kevin's
used to have
story? Really?
branches all around the world. Master Geese spent a lot of time thinking about how to deal with them. But
Dude, you have a bunch of little bananas in your hair. Like, your hair is composed of about 80 little bananas. Did you know that?
We thought so too. But we received a tip that a former member may be hiding in Southtown. This ringing any bells for you, Billy Khan?
Khan? K-H-A-N?
Well,
Literally
that's
is
what we're
actually on the sides a bunch of bananas as well, my dude. You have to see a doctor. You need to see a doctor about your mini banana hair.
Something like that doesn't come free. You'll have to beat me first. This is a tournament after all.
Very well. I hope you're ready.
Round
Okay.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Brace yourself! Take this!
Bullseye! Bullseye!
Oh god, I'm getting my ass beat.
Coming for you!
Oh god. That doesn't work. Bullseye! Oh my god. Okay. All right.
Wait. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Holy shit, how did you know? Ow! Okay. He will die! This ending part does no damage on Chun. Holy shit, it does absolutely no damage.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Ow!
I'm coming for you!
Son of a bitch.
Get off me!
There we go. Damn, third strike KO. So sick. SPG at the end of a health bar has a big defense buff now. What? Oh.
I'm not afraid of sticks or
Oh,
stones,
SPG gets a
but
defense buff at
you
the
don't have
end of
anything
the
that
life
blows
bar.
up, right?
Okay. Okay, so they gave the game guts, only if you put it at the end.
That's enough. It's about time you told us what you know.
Fine. It's nothing but a rumor anyway.
Rumor?
According to my informants, there's been a suspicious character staying at the Shiranui place.
Shiranui? My, why would she be?
The questions are gonna have to wait, Mary. We've got to get moving.
Oh god, we have to go kill Mai.
Hello there, Mary. Oh, and who's this?
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Chun-Li. We've heard reports of a suspicious character staying here. Can you confirm or deny these claims?
Well now, you certainly don't waste time. True or not, why exactly would I want to say anything to you?
I'm Interpol, or I used to be. I'm tracking down the remnants of a global crime syndicate. I don't know who it is that's staying with you, but even if they aren't a criminal, they might be relevant to my investigation. At the very least, it's important I rule them out as a suspect.
I see. Those concerns seem fair to me, but that doesn't mean I'm just going to trust you right off the bat.
I understand. Perhaps a demonstration of my
Bam!
character might convince you.
Yeah, Mai's audio is like clipping.
I'm intrigued. Allow me to test how trustworthy you are, stranger.
Yeah, I'm hearing it too. I wonder if that's the same way in the other versions. Weird.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Okay.
You'll pay for that.
Ow! Quit whip punishing the shit out of me! Oh my god!
Not done yet. Lightning kicks. Lightning kicks. Kikogen.
Oh, my stand HK is not plus. Okay, gotcha.
Chun-Li wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Hey, trying to cross you up here. God.
Now you want it.
Oh, did I ran out? My jumping's a little weird. Ooh. Oh, God! Let's go! Let's go! Okay.
So this is the famous Shiranui ninjutsu. That was a tough fight, but well worth the struggle.
Cool.
How is that? Have I earned just a little bit of trust?
You certainly have. You moved so beautifully.
And so...
Right. Our deal. I'll introduce you, but I want to tell you up front. He's not a bad guy.
Chun-Li? Oh, hey. Don't tell me you heard the rumors about JP too.
Ken? What are you doing here? And what was that about JP? Wait, before we continue, Mai, can you confirm this is the man you've been letting stay here?
That's right. Ken was brought here because he needed help only the Shiranui can provide.
Ken's trying to become a
From the
ninja?
looks of things, you two seem to know each other already.
What a headache.
What's going on exactly?
Well, you see... And so, all that searching for this mysterious former Shadaloo member led me to find you instead. I guess it was all for nothing.
Man, that's rough. I followed a lead here saying JP was involved in the town's tournament. The Shiranui offered to help find the source of the rumor. But we've come up with a whole lot of nothing as well.
Who would have thought? The two of us away from home, and neither of us found what we were looking for.
Two of us street fighting away from home.
What's with the crowd?
Dude, I thought Andy was grabbing Terry's ass for a second.
Oh, I figured I'd check in on Ken and... Wait, who's she?
This is Chun-Li. She might not look it, but she's a master in Chinese martial arts.
Not look it.
Oh, Chinese, huh? You know, that reminds me. I haven't seen Master Tongue in a while. Well, Chun-Li, while I've got you, how do you feel about a quick match?
Come on, Terry, what about me? You're not the only fighter here. Let's do this tournament style.
Terry! And you too, Andy. Quit pestering Chun-Li.
Thank you, Mai. But I don't mind. Honest. As a matter of fact, I'm always looking for opportunities to test my strength.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone? After all, you wouldn't want to miss out on my Commando Sambo, would you?
You got
Blue Mary's definitely going to be in the next
in?
season, dude. Along with Michael
wait a
Jackson.
second. I'm not...
I'm only half joking.
Not another word out of you. Let's have some fun.
Everything in Fatal Fury is like everyone's having a good time and they're so happy to. Oh, shut up.
For me? I do. A former international agent has picked up on the rumor about the Shadaloo remnants. We should be safe for the moment. Even Billy and Mr. Big will have trouble doing anything stupid.
I see. So, the eyes of the law are no longer on us. This is our chance. Today we target the gangs of Second South. Are you prepared, Vox?
Do you really have to ask?
To think, Second South has remained so unsteady for so long. But the time has come to remedy this, to realize the dream I shared with my friend.
As I was saying, so much of the theme of City of the Wolves is like reunion, you know? Happiness, family, reunion type of stuff. There's so little like actual big conflict in the story of like characters. Like my ideology is really conflicting with your ideology. Like, nah, dude. Like everyone's just really happy to be here and we're just enjoying the time with each other, you know? It was the one thing that like, it's the one big disparity between like old SNK, which seems like edgy as shit. Like old SNK is like really edgy. And modern SNK not nearly as edgy, you know? At least to me from like an outsider's perspective, modern SNK is like is a little softer, right? By like comparison to the way it used to be. Yeah, old KOF, like especially around like the NES saga, like all that kind of stuff in the late 90s especially, dude, it was edgy as shit. All the artwork, even like a lot of old Gauro is very like edgy. It has like a nastiness to it that is kind of cool. To be fair, Mark of the Wolves is the most edgy Fatal Fury game. Yeah, 100%. I'm saying that's why this game feels so different. Why I kind of enjoyed the fact that this one is a little softer, because it's like, oh, these characters are reuniting. This is really cool. Yeah, not as much anymore. Anyway, Chun's cool, dude. I think they did an amazing job with her. Like, she's actually pretty fun, too. She feels like she's pretty capable, but kind of has the same problem where it's like a lot of meter dumping to get a lot of damage, it feels like, as Ken has. Yeah, I kind of like how Tekken was the most gritty in Tekken 4. It still was cheesy, don't get me wrong, but 100%. Tekken 4 is like really edgy in comparison. Okay, we got a post-credit scene or anything? We do? We don't. Can I skip? There is one, okay. The song's still there. They decided to put a Guilty Gear character in Fatal Fury. Dude, Soul Bad Guy would be pretty good. He'd fit in very well. Soul Bad Guy X, like, Terry Bogard. Makes a lot of sense if they went that route, if they ended up going that route. Axel and Billy Kane are like the same person, okay? Is this a CBS 3 tease? Is that what we're looking at here?
Okay. Things are starting to settle down, for a change. Suppose I'd better be on my way.
What, so soon? Are you sure you can't stay a little longer?
Yeah.
I'd like to, but I've got work waiting for me at home.
Yeah.
The last remnants of Shadaloo, JP, so many loose ends, so little time.
Ah, I understand.
My husband Ryu is alone. I must go home.
If you ever need help, my clan is at your service.
Uh-huh.
Even if we strike from the shadows, I believe that the Shiranui can still make the world a brighter place.
Right.
What's so funny?
Oh, it's just, look at you. The picture of a real leader. More decently dressed, too.
Damn. No more of those slutty days.
Where did that come from?
Damn, I would be pissed too.
Anyway, I'm glad you've got my back.
Damn, shots fired.
I've still got a lot to learn. Not just as head of the clan, but as a ninja myself. Some days, it feels like I can barely keep up.
You know, Mai, I feel the same way. Shadowloo's supposed to be gone, but here I am, still cleaning up after them. Nobody has it easy. All we can do is our best. Thanks for reminding me.
Oh, You know what? You're right. Thank you. Sorry you had to see that side of me. How embarrassing. Anyway, I hope you'll be much, much stronger the next time we see each other. I'll be expecting a contest, not a snooze fest.
Ugh, the nerve of you.
Ugh.
The nerve of you.
Say what?
That's what. See you next time.
You bet.
Okay, this is all very Fatal Fury City of the Wolves sweet. Okay?
Fatal
Yeah, that goes exactly how traditional interactions in Fatal Fury get. You know? I swear to God, in the final scene of Rock Howard defeating Geese and shit and overcoming, you know, his blood rage, I think Rock hugged everybody before he left. See you, have a good one. All right, you too, man. I'll see you next time. It'd be great. Billy, all right, have a good one, bro. Terry, John Day, Terry, oh, bring it in, man. Like, that's the vibe of City of the Wolves in comparison. He's got the security guard on the way out, Daryl. He's like, rock-a-dis. They like, yeah. See you, buddy. Anyway, I had fun. John A, motherfucker. All right. Let me play a little Ken. Hold on a second. Everyone's just big broing with each other. Hugging is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. This might be Final Fury. Well, you know. Well, you know. This new artwork here does a lot for me, dude. This is sick. So, what can we do? Like, battle settings? You've added the ability to select multiple stages for your profile. Thank Christ. Do this, and one stage will be chosen at random when you head into a match. Thank Christ. Pick a few of your favorites. You can now choose what information shows on the results screen. Win rate, next rank. These new customizations will only add clarity, but also help motivate you to keep clawing your way up the ladder. Cool. Cool. Music. Street Fighter music. Whoa. Whoa. They added pretty much... Wow. Third Strike Yin and Yang. Dudley from Third Strike. Hugo from Third Strike. Gil from Third Strike. Chun-Li from Alpha 2? Wow. That one. Yeah. Oh. Not all the Third Strike themes are here. Wow. It sounds like shit. Because they're using the actual Third Strike tracks. It sounds like shit. Because CPS3 audio was shit. They crammed as much memory into that shit as possible. And had no space for audio, dude. Yeah, this is chat, a reminder. This is the reason why I like Third Strike Online Edition. They remastered all of this. They literally like completely revamped all of the sound effect audio and the music, and Third Strike Online Edition sounds amazing. Because Third Strike is kind of a funky sounding game, dude. Just quality wise. It sounds like you're listening to like a cassette tape. It sounds very like flat, you know? And it's really sad because these songs do sound good if you get a soundtrack. Like an actual 3S soundtrack, if you listen to the music on like, what is it? On Spotify or some shit, the official Capcom stuff, it actually is really nice. But the in-game versions, which is what they're using here, it sounds rough, dude. It's very compressed and it does not sound good. It's one of the few actual huge blights of original Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. And I'd argue that the ST sounds even better. No kidding. I almost feel like the ST music sounds better. It's the same on Spotify? Well, fuck me. They need to do something about that. Sounds like we need another third Strike remaster, right? Sounds like we can get Third Strike remastered again and nobody would really be upset by that. Street Fighter 6 Third Strike. Hey man, there's already a lot of Third Strike in Street Fighter 6 already. This was a good Ken theme in Street Fighter 5. Yeah, they added a lot of good shit here. Did they have the Home Depot theme? Marissa's theme didn't make it? I want to listen to the Home Depot music. Where's the Home Depot music, brother? Random all. Cool. I'm liking that they're adding a whole bunch of more music. That is very cool. Music, do I have to make a playlist? Like a playlist of like Street Fighter shit? Stage. Damn, where's the select all? Turn off train. Ah, good call. Frame rate train. Good call. I gotta go make a playlist or some shit. And I would just make it like a bunch of the Street Fighter music. No playlist available. Well, make one. Confused. Is this where you make the playlist, chat? I'm confused. This is it. Okay. Weird. Well, I want to have like a generic playlist, not playlist of stages. Hit confirm on each stage. Oh, is that it? Oh, I see what you mean. Wait. No, because each stage has its own music, right? You can add music to playlist. Right, that's what I'm trying to do. Where do I go to like make a, not a custom mix, I want to make, edit or listen to playlists. Right, no playlist available. What the fuck? Okay, albums. Oh my god, and you make a playlist here. Weird. we put Dudley in this game? Ryu's funky ass theme in this game, bro. I gotta get back into Street Fighter 6 soon. I've listened to Mai's theme enough with her being top tier as shit. My Street Fighter playlist with Fatal Fury character song. Training. Jury would make a lot of sense. She practically is an SNK character already, right? Okay.
All right, here we go.
You just said it's a random for all Street Fighter? Yeah, but nah, I don't want to hear Fei Long's theme all the time. Yeah, but nah. Have you made a violent Ken color? I don't think you can change his skin color, which is the most important thing, right?
Up and over!
Okay, I didn't forget everything. Oh. Whoa! Okay. Try it again! Okay. Over here. Damn, those stutters. So did they change anything on Ken at all? Did they really change anything on Ken? I don't think they did. He's still the same, only been nerfing. The SPG changes are mad good, so we're saying SPG getting defense at lower health bar. So there's now a legit really good reason to put your SPG at final third, you know? Wow. Why isn't this working? This really don't work? Interesting. Interesting. I could have swore that worked. Overhit. Shoryuken. So what was the big damage on Ken, right? It was like... What did you do to get big damage on his ass? I think it was EX Kickstarter. Man, there was ways to get good damage with him, but his routes are very weird. His routes are super weird. Shit. That ain't that good. No. The hard corner combo. No, he had some route, you know, that was good. I have to go back and watch my own friggin' footage. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Cool. Very cool. Twitch chat, say something. You haven't moved for approximately 2 minutes and it's freaking me out. There we go. I was just making sure. I have not seen my Twitch chat ever not move that much in a hell of a long time. It freaked me out. I was like... DP, down forward, heavy feint, crouching heavy. That really works. Shit. Down forward, heavy feint, crouch heavy. This is supposed to work. That's actually supposed to work, or is it only on counter hit? It might be a counter hit only thing. Or Wild Punish. Shit! Yeah. That was crazy though. I've never, dude, I haven't seen my chat stop. I'm telling you, bro, whatever the hell's going on Twitch. I got people asking me, hey man, why have you been streaming the last month? And I'm like, what? I have 175 hours in a month. What? Well, that's pretty good damage. That's pretty good damage. I don't think any of these combo in anything. Yeah. It doesn't. Cool. The basics, which still does a lot. That's not bad. That's not bad. Fudge. Wait a minute. Aha! There was also this route. Yeah, that'll one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you do... Shit. Getting the hang of it, getting the hang of it. Oh! This still does pretty good damage too. You never get notifications for my streams. I don't know why it works for other channels.
Down in flames.
Yeah, I mean, you could just be humoring me, but my viewership has been very weird on Twitch over the past little while. You know, for like a little bit over a month and a half. It's been very weird. It's been weird to see the YouTube numbers sometimes higher than Twitch. It's been very weird. So I don't know. How about for any of you guys? Don't just bullshit me. How do you guys usually get notified of my streams? How do you usually find out about them? Is it like because you're following? Is it you getting a ping of some kind, like an email? Is it like a recommended stream? Yeah, Twitch usually sends it a notification. Yeah. So that's normal. Have it bookmarked. Notification, Twitter notifications. Yeah. Email. Following and a ping, okay. Usually just check if I'm on. Yeah. So my question is, what has any of that process been altered in any way? Right? Has any of that process over the past couple months been weird or altered in any way? Or has it been just completely normal? And I don't, be honest with me, has it been normal? For you, no, been normal. Like, say normal or different? Same as usual? Okay. Seems like for a lot of people it would be normal.
Got no time.
Okay, good to know. That is good to know. I'm not surprised because you guys are the ones that are actually here, right? Y'all are the ones that are here and watching. So it's more representative that some of my concerns are correct, that, yeah, many of the people that usually are here are here. Did anything change? Twitch is doing some weird shit on the back end. I don't know, man. The thing that changed for me is that my average viewership has gone down a lot in the past, like, 2 months. And I have half the amount of subscribers I normally have. And, like, nothing happened. I didn't swat anybody or anything crazy. Nothing really changed. So it is the biggest, I would say, anything that I have going on with me is pretty, like, baseline. Everything that happens to me in terms of my normal viewership has been pretty standard, you know? And there's never been one thing that has, like, changed shit a ton, where it's like, oh man, yeah, something happened and all of a sudden, bam, after doing this for 12 years, bam, like everyone's just, like, peacing out. No. We definitely saw a drop a little bit after the pandemic and shit. But, weirdly enough, over the past 2 months specifically, I've seen weird shifts. Like, it's hard as hell for me to even break 5,000 viewers nowadays. And that was, like, the absolute lowest it would go. Like, the lowest. At least on Twitch, you know? Not to mention that even on, like, YouTube, my numbers are the same. And so it wasn't like something happened with me, where it's like, oh, like, Max changed. So, like, I understand that. I actually get that, where it's like, something happened to the streamer so people would be more inclined to peace out because something happened. Sure, I get that. But weirdly enough, everything else, like YouTube, for example, yeah, my average viewership is like 3,500 to 4,000. And on Twitch, my average viewership was like 6,000 to 8,000 on any given day. And that isn't even the big days. And when it's a big day or it's a big topic, you know, there'd be like 9 to 10K watching here, and YouTube would be up a little bit. You guys get VOD notifications now. Weird. Very weird. Do I have more watching on YouTube now? No, it's one of the reasons I put the little counter there on the bottom right. So I can go back and watch shit and figure out, like, what was happening in that time frame. So anyway, you get VOD notifications now. Very weird. No, this shit was happening to me before TwitchCon. Yeah, the amount of people that were like... This happened to me, like, right after EVO. Like, around... right after EVO. YouTube's consistent, dude. YouTube's been consistent for a year. Because we've been doing this whole dual streaming thing for a year. Yeah, so I don't know if it's like... It also would be... it makes sense if everyone just jumped ship and they, like, pieced out to YouTube because of either ads or whatnot. Like, I get that. I completely get that. The For You bar panel sometimes has me buried. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. But that's actually like, I went and I checked a lot of my audience retention. I'm like, so what's going on here? Like, why is this shit happening? And I looked to see the numbers of like the people that are clicking on my stream, followers, you know, recommended channels, and everything seems normal. I'm like, no shit, like everything seems like about normal, but for some reason, everything on my averages and my sub count is down a shit ton. Is down, like this progressive downward trend. And I'm like, bro, what? What? This is crazy. Maybe bots are gone right, but that's the thing is that like, I'm not botting, bro. And I didn't have people botting for me for 12 years straight that would inflate my numbers. Like, that's not a thing. Bots exist. Like, what botting is like people paying for viewers, you know? Literally paying for viewers. So, yeah, in that situation, I get it. It's just, that's not what I was doing. Like, we had people watching, dude, but we have definitely a lot of people that lurk, you know? My chat, even when we were at, like, 7 to 10,000 viewers, my chat would never have, like, XQC levels of just, like, crazy shit. No. Most of my audience is pretty chill, and they're mostly just watching. Like, a lot of my audience just likes to watch shit. Or they're sleeping, or they're going to bed, or that kind of shit, you know? So anyway, could it be loss of interest in content? I completely would understand that. I completely would understand that if it made sense.
What are you waiting for?
But in all honesty, there was a whole bunch of, like, big games that came out, too. Like, a whole bunch of new games and shit. Where things usually go up. And I don't know, man. It's just weird. I'm trying to make sense of it, bro. Because I want to be like, oh, so this is a failure on my part, right? I have to change this. And I would understand if it's a loss of interest in the content, but again, YouTube hasn't changed. I am streaming on 2 platforms, and I've been doing it for over a year. And the YouTube side of it, consistent. It's not like anything changed. It's not like all of a sudden I took up some crazy political stance or some shit. That did not happen. Everything's been pretty normal. Anyway. If it was my content, I would be completely understanding that, like, my new stance on something is causing for this to happen. But nothing really happened in that time frame, you know? So anyway. What I'm trying to say is that I appreciate y'all that are here. I really do. And it just fucks up my mental, man. Because I always accumulate my value to how many people are watching, not many people are subbing specifically, or like giving money. More that like, dude, if this many people are watching, then I'm making people happy, right? That has been my entire personal relationship with how broadcasting works. It's like, hey, if I'm putting on a good show, then people tune in and watch. That makes me feel good. Which is why I don't put like crazy subscription shit behind all my stuff. I don't, or else I would. I'd put like VODs and all that stuff where you have to pay for them. I don't do that, and never have. So to me, that's like the relationship you almost have to have with like broadcasting to figure out if you are doing stuff, you know? Dude, here's the thing. State of Play stream was popping off. Don't get me wrong. It was. I went back to every single State of Play stream I did for the past year, and there's been a lot. All of them were 40% higher viewership. I don't fucking get it, man.
What are you waiting for?
Even on that one went well. 16,000 people watching is damn good. But I'll be completely honest, like every single other State of Play, from the small ones to the big ones, I would get like 20 to 30,000 people watching, no problem. 25,000, no problem. And I'm like, yeah, this actually matches up, bro. This actually matches up. I don't fucking get it. So even it's happening outside of happening outside of the Night Owl content, which is what I do. Anyway, to me, I'm a fixer, chat, which is the only reason I talk about this. I'm a fixer. So if something's broken, I want to fix it, you know? If something ain't working the way it normally does, I want to identify why and make changes, you know? I want to make adjustments and changes. So to me, I want to fix this. And I have legit done that in the past, where it's like, oh yeah, viewership's kind of down or something like that. I have an idea of something that I haven't done in a while. I want to do this or I want to do that. And it works. And everybody shows back up and it's like fucking sick. That relationship to me has existed for over 10 years, you know, where it's just like, I just got to put a bit of thought into this and do something different and interesting that I've wanted to do. And I'll do it. And guess what? People show back up and they're cool. And it's like sick. That's cool. Now I've tried it a few times over the past couple months. And bro, it's wild. It was fucking crazy to me that I fired up Dragon Ball for the first time ever in like years. And those streams would always pop off. They would always do very well. And like literally 30 to 40% less people showed up. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy. And it isn't an issue of like, that isn't a lot of people, because it is absolutely a lot of people. It's just that comparatively speaking, the numbers don't match up. It doesn't make any sense to me, you know? If it wasn't for YouTube, you wouldn't have known I was streaming. Yeah, I mean, I usually put those notifications on YouTube forever as well. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Yeah, multi-streaming, I would expect that to happen, but we've been multi-streaming for a year now, my dude. Like, we've been doing that for a year. And the numbers pretty much evened out on multi-streaming for an entire year, where it was like, yeah, I did a maximum of like 7,500 to 8,000 on an average stream on Twitch, average out around like 6,500, you know, ish. YouTube would hit like 4 to 5K per stream, average out around 3,500 to 4,000, and it would be normal for like 9 straight months, and over a sudden, over the past like 2-ish months, bro. And this is before Arc came out. No, way before. This is way before Arc came out, my dude. Way before. So, anyway. This is literally over the past 2 months specifically. Very weird. It's all very weird. So anyway, I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm just trying to figure out, like, so what is the number that I should be hitting? What is my new normal? What am I okay with? So yeah. It is what it is, bro. It's fucking... I definitely think it's the way YouTube is... Here's the thing that doesn't make sense to me. Even if it was bots and all the bots stopped watching, yeah, I get it. But, like, I also lost, like, a huge portion of subs, dude. More than I've ever... I'm back to my sub numbers from, like, 2015. And it's like, whoa, what the fuck? That's crazy? That doesn't make any sense, because bots don't sub, man. So... It's not the end of the world. I don't want it to sound like I'm bitching. I just want things to make sense. I just want to, like, figure out what the fuck is going on. What is actually happening, man? Every time you want to see either reactions or stuff is Max streaming. Yeah, I'm very... thank you for that. I'm very lucky to be the guy when it comes to events and stuff. People want to hang out and watch. That feels very good. Yeah, I need a cause and effect. Like... I need a reason. I need to figure out what's going on. If anything, it's like... the last thing I want to lose is my Twitch audience. Because my Twitch chat... I mean... no offense to YouTube chat. Y'all are still here and I hang out with you every day. But like, at least on the Twitch side, like I deeply value my Twitch chat, and I've always deeply valued it for a very long time. I feel like we're very lucky to have a Twitch chat that isn't like mega fucking toxic and shit. So it's like, oh, then just switch your streaming platform, and it's like, yeah, but we will never get Twitch chat back on the YouTube side, you know? Like, I don't want that to fucking happen. Like, a huge part of the reason I even enjoy doing this and have done it for so long and want to continue to doing it is that we have a fucking amazing community of people that enjoy this shit. We really like experiencing all this shit together. That's fucking important to me, dude. So, anyway, I'm just trying to find logic. That's it. I'm trying to find logic here. We didn't tell you Twitch viewership doesn't really gravitate towards gaming recently. Yeah, but in the past, like, 2 months, you know? It's like, again, this is the past 2 months, you know? Anyway, I'll eventually have to have some chats with Twitch folks about this. I'll just have to figure it out.
What are you waiting for?
2 months ago coincides with the start of school. Yeah, that would make sense if it ever had an effect on my numbers for the past 12 years, right? That would make perfect sense. Could it be because a portion of Twitch viewers migrated to YouTube because of less ads and notifications? Perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Unfortunately, on the YouTube side, there's been no giant boost, right? YouTube has been the exact same for a year. YouTube's been the same. So, average viewers aren't crazy higher than they usually are. YouTube is over here doing the exact same thing that it has been for 12 months, you know? And historically, school doesn't really affect my viewership on streaming because my audience isn't young. My audience is pretty old, man. To be honest. It's one of the reasons I'm lucky enough to get the sponsors that I do, because most of my audience is between the ages of 25 to 35. Like 75%, dude. Not old. I'm just saying you're decrepit, okay? You're a decrepit 32-year-old.
What are you waiting for?
Somehow you haven't turned to dust. I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm just saying you're seasoned in a way that is like an overcooked steak. I couldn't imagine being 32, chat. I would just die. Can't imagine being that old. Shit.
Got no time for this.
What the hell's it like to be 32, okay? What's it like using a walker? Did your knees give out yet? I'm just kidding. Fucking young-ass 32-year-old bitches. My lower back. Wait a minute. Does Jinrai give you a big combo? It does! Oh, shit. Chill. Oh, my God. Oh, it doesn't. What the hell? Is this not comboing? Let's... There's the biggest, fattest combo. Odd unanswerable question, but are your subs still the same? What do you mean? Like my subscriber count? How many people are subbed to the channel? Are you using the 2K Twitch codec? Older devices can no longer play and hence the drop in viewers? I am legit wondering, dude. I am legit wondering if that is somehow related to it.
What are you waiting for?
Because, yeah, like I do. I definitely stream at the higher fidelity on Twitch 100%. So, I don't know. Strike Freedom, thank you. Does that timing line up? I mean, we kind of enabled all that shit in the past, like, what? In the past, like, 6 months? You had to switch browsers because of my change on Twitch quality? Fuck, and that could have just been having an effect over time. See, that actually makes sense, you know?
Got no time.
That shit makes sense. But I still have the 1080p streams and everything, you know? So you're telling me that even on some other devices, the 1080p streams also don't work? They also run into the issue? Oh no, the stream is too good. Exactly.
Got no time for this.
Your channel just doesn't show up on the console anymore. 1080p has issues too. Fuck, dude. See, that actually makes sense, you know?
What are you waiting for?
You've gotten a lot of people asking that question. Well, that'll just be a new thing that I can add into the conversation when I eventually talk to somebody about it. You know? You might want hard science. Yeah, no, exactly. The idea is that I'll need to look deeply at like the past year. Because again, this year is the one that is actually different. And have like an understanding of what the fuck is going on, dude. Because it's just like you can check it out on any of the websites. It's just over the past few months, this dropping trend of average viewers just going down, and I'm like, the fuck is going on?
What are you waiting for?
So yeah, it could be a couple of factors. Is the stream dropping frames? Is it right now? It's not on my end. They do a big combo. Huh?
Not done yet.
Shoryuken. Been fine, yeah. I think that's actually better. Yeah, if I just do the regular one? Yeah, hold up. You literally had a controversy with Dead or Alive thing a few weeks ago? Dude, the thing that... I want you to understand this. Because it felt like I hurt the world during that DOA thing. You know that Itagaki video I made? You guys can't see the thumbs down, right?
Got no time.
You guys cannot see the thumbs down on the Itagaki video of me just saying rest in peace type shit, which is where that all came from. My dude, how many thumbs down do you think I got? Like 1,000? Like 2,000? 500? Like, how many do you think it was? Where in the hell did that even happen? There it is. Like, huge thing, like, the DOA community, I was public enemy #1 for saying rest in peace to Itagaki, right? Because I'm not a huge fan. That Itagaki video is at 99.4 with only 96 dislikes.
Got no time for this.
96. My dude, like, my FF7 videos have more dislikes than that. We're talking it's a local cluster of a few people that are really pissed off. Not like I suddenly became a right-wing podcaster or some shit, dude. I don't understand it.
What are you waiting for?
That does not line up.
Up and over! No escape! Hadouken!
Hadouken. Shit. The guy's like, oh, all right then. Well, all right then. That did 50%, and that felt like that was good damage. That did 50%. Fuck. We gotta go online. You guys playing this? 50%, dude! And I only use 65. I only use 35% of my green gauge. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't love Ken's sharp-ass jawline in this. Yeah. I don't know. His face looks weird in this game. He looks weirdly gaunt, right? I love the way he plays, but I think he looks weirdly gaunt in this game. He doesn't have like the super defining facial features like he has in Third Strike and shit. Yeah, and they gave him blue eyes. I changed that shit. I was like, why the fuck does Ken have blue eyes, dude? No. Ken has dyed black hair. He has bleached hair. And he has brown eyes. Because he's like half Japanese or some shit, right? And it's very weird for them to have blue eyes. Like, that's been happening a few times in Street Fighter later. Yeah, it's half Japanese. So, they went back and gave him the Street Fighter 2 jaw.
What are you waiting for?
Anyway. Yeah, you know what I also noticed in chat? Whenever we would have, like, a cool topic, like, you know, fucking Master Chief coming to PlayStation or some of that shit, us talking about, like, the Steam thing, like, big news topics, right? My streams are always, like, really front-loaded in the first few hours in the yapping sessions where a lot of people show up just in general. That's normal. But I noticed, like, over the past couple months that no shit, in the yap sessions, not nearly as many people show up. And I'm like, what? This has been this way for a fucking decade, dude. This is like a decade. I don't get it. Legit don't get it.
Got no time for this.
You know what I can check? Here, watch. See if this works.
Got no time for this.
It's got to be a combination of things. You know? It just has to be. Where is it? What's a good website for this shit? I don't even know. Streams.
Got no time for this.
Oh my god. That is very hard to look at.
What are you waiting
This shit's
for?
very hard to look at, but wish I can get this pinpointed down to something that makes sense. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. And it's just right here, right around August to September, past 3 months, just dramatically dropped.
Got no time for this.
You know? That's pretty much it. Right around August to September, in the past like 2-ish months. From peak viewership to everything. It's just fucking weird, dude. Pretty normal, you know? And even since I started streaming on, this entire thing here is me streaming on both platforms. I don't get it.
What are you waiting for?
Is it related to content? I don't get it. Has my average stream time changed? Not at all. Not at all. I'm still streaming like 160 to 180 hours a month. So, anyway. I hate that it's on my mind. Because I'm a fucking fixer. I'm a person that likes to fix things, and I need to fix things. And it's just very weird. I have had other streamers say that like similar weird shit has happened, but it's kind of hard to tell right now that that's going on because like Arc Raiders is making everybody's stream blow the fuck up, you know? Everybody's stream is like exploding. So it's a little hard to tell, and not mine necessarily. Maybe it's not something I can control, maybe not. And that's the thing, that's what I want to know. If it isn't something I can control, then I can just chill the fuck out, dude. Or do I have to start showing my ass, you know? Do I have to put on the nipple clamps? I need to figure that out. Can I say drops by country? Not necessarily. Yeah, do I need a barefoot cam? I will do it. I'll bust out the fucking feet cam, dude. I'll get a feet cam for Kenny. And it's like, ultimately speaking, like, I still have on average at any given point, like, 8,500 to, like, you can literally see it over there, like 8,500 to with 10,000 people watching. Like, I'm not complaining. I just want answers. I just want to know, like, what the fuck is going on Twitch? Because YouTube's been fine. Everything's normal. Online. I was gonna try to get into a room match. All new opponent confirmation. Turn this off to skip the confirmation step when matching with fellow players. Fights will approve automatically instead. Perfect workaround whenever you're raring to rev up. Okay. Okay. Cool. Opponent confirmation. Oh, wow. So I'm in what? Gold? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Gold rank. Joy. Well, this screen looks pretty sick, though. Wow, this screen looks kind of cool. Stage we have set to actual random. Musico. Put on the SF playlist. Cool. Ranked is way better. You're enjoying grinding. I was having fun with ranked before, but it was a kind of a slog. Wow. This is neat. Oh, you know why this is neat? Because it's what Street Fighter 6 does, dude. You know? This is what Street Fighter 6 does. SF6 has this thing where it's your big character and all this shit, you know? And here's like your information right next to it. Yeah. They're definitely following the visual interface pattern that Street Fighter 6 does. I feel like most things should, to be completely honest. Most things should be copying what Street Fighter 6 does from this point forward. Gonna put myself over here. Nice, it's not busted. Yeah, Tekken 8 does a similar thing too. Yeah. Yeah. Again, the de facto online play standard for a fighting game now is Street Fighter 6. I haven't even engaged that game's single player content, barely at all, because whenever I play it, I end up playing ranked and online. And it's so easy to do that I just forget that anything else is in the game. I just completely forget that there's anything else to do in the game. And I'm like, damn, dude. That's a good problem to have. Please try all regions across the platform of this. Create. Tekken 8 still doesn't have lobby codes, a functioning search system. You're not wrong. Yeah, I'm remembering how I used to team up with Steve. You're not wrong. We're gonna have to play some Tekken 8 soon, dude. Mary Sue? What the heck is the name? Mary Zoo? Her name is literally Mary Sue. But like, funky. Mary Zoo comes out early December, right before the Game Awards, which means that, my dude, we are definitely getting a new Tekken announcement at the Game Awards. Okay, ready up. It's been a while. Let's try this. We got all of our new functionality. Random stages, random music. I love it. I love it. Put it in the middle. No. I have to put it at the bottom now because we get huge defense buffs. Only at the bottom? Only at the bottom?
You and me?
Middle's still good. Yeah, but like how?
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh, jeez, I forgot. Uppercut. Okay. Why is he not dead? Is that the defense buff? Why is he not dead? Yeah, we have to do rate the costumes of Marvel Rivals. Oh my god. I'm screwing up. Shit. That is a defense buff, dude. Oh my god. That is a definite defense buff. Dude, that normally takes off at least 1/4 of their life, close to 1/3. Wow, they gave this game a gut system now.
The 1, 2, 3 is all second nature to me now.
Wow, they gave the game a gut system, dude. Okay. I was ready for it to kill. Ow. No, I have to do shorty you. Ugh. Getting here, getting punched. Getting punched. It seems weird for SPG location to get an advantage like that over the others. It's for a comeback factor. It's a comeback mechanic. Wow. Oh, dear God.
Just warming up.
Ow. Ow. Don't kill me. He's trying to kill me.
Still going strong.
Shit!
Too hot for you. They're invincible.
Gotta get the muscle memory back. The actual finisher? The big old finisher? Jeez. Damn, we got people in here today. Why is this hobo beating up this giant bird?
Get ready. Fight.
Oh God. Dragon Lash! Poor Tizok, dude. If there's gonna need a character that needs to go through an overhaul, it's definitely Tizok. This poor guy.
Wrestler I've fought. Swiping the 1, 2, 3 is all second nature to me.
Good games, dude. Ready up. I gotta stick this in the final ratio. Yeah, Tizok had some pretty interesting beta combos, did he not?
No way.
Oh God.
No way. Hadouken! PG! Hadouken! Shoryuken!
Okay, I didn't forget absolutely everything, okay?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Nice DP.
That all you got? Up and over.
Oh, ow, ee, ah. Woo-wee. Very nice. Good call.
Now you've done it.
Cool down.
Ah, her grab range was mad far.
A stunning performance on both sides. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
How's that?
Hadouken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Sucks. Really sucks.
Hadouken! 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 Overheat! Hadouken! Hadouken! Watch it! Hadouken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Oh my God, the dash up.
Cool down.
What the fuck? Ah, what the?
Things got a little too hot back there. Gonna need to fireproof my threads next time.
Why is Ken's eyes blue? I gotta change that, dude. That bugs the hell out of me. Ken's weird blue ass eyes.
Get ready. Fight. Hadouken for the books, folks. How's this? Hadouken! Shoryuken!
Try to grab her.
That all you got?
Yikes!
Keep it. Shoryuken!
Yeesh. Fudge! God, I keep missing my supers!
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Ah!
How's this?
Sneak. Sneak. Not in control. I'm at like 60% here.
That all you got? PG. Hadouken! Up and over! That must have hurt.
Now you've done it.
Woo! Damn, dude, I love the pace of this game. Holy shit. I love it. 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 I love it.
Things got a little too hot.
This game is paced so well, dude. I love just the way matches play out in Fatal Fury. It's so much fun. It's really fun now that I haven't had to deal with any of the game's bullshit for you know, a couple months, and I'm coming back to it now.
Ken versus Preacher.
Until the box of ramen comes into play. You are not wrong.
Fight! Hadouken! Hadouken! Shoryuken!
This playstyle.
Hadouken! Shoryuken!
Ouch. Huh. That was a very good neutral jump there. Really good neutral jump.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Shit, shit.
Shoryuken! Hadouken! Shoryuken!
Okay, neutral jumps on wake up. It's worked out for him twice now, so he's not going to stop.
SPG!
Crazy duck under. Got me. Let's go! Let's go!
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Okay! Okay, he was blocking a bit too much. Yeah. In the first couple of rounds, he was blocking a little bit too much. So if you just start throwing out a ton of feints and shit, you start to have to question, when do I stop blocking, you know? Because blocking too much is actually dangerous in this game.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Fought his way out. Good shit.
No way.
Okay.
Wait. Get. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Holy moly! That was cool. A little too antsy.
Watch it.
Dragon Lash. I gotta use my meter more. Not like throwing it out at the right moments.
True strength is something
Good games,
books and
dude.
brains can't provide.
Is the DJ Golabs playlist in this game copyrighted? Hell yeah. It certainly is. There's a Chun! There's actually a Chun.
Ken versus Chun-Li.
Chun-Li. I found the Chun. First mock third strike match in a not existent Chun-Li costume. Ooh. Youch!
No way.
Okay. Okay. Holy moly! I'm an idiot. Why don't I want to do this? Ah! I had a funky shortcut somewhere. Okay.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Holy shit, I'm getting some accidental inputs. Okay. Not this one, though. That was all me. She overheated. Damn it. Oh! Oh no. That's insane that didn't do enough damage. That's insane that did no damage, dude. Wild ass defense buff.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken.
I just stopped blocking because it felt like it.
Try and stop me.
Nice Tensho kicks.
No way. Still go.
I missed wake up DP like an a-hole. Not gonna kill though. I'm suddenly winning.
Down in flames.
Oh!
Keep it covered.
Let's go! Third strike DP.
Sorry, but I can fix my own problems. You'd better just head back home.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken. 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 Hadouken.
Hey-ya!
Shoryuken! Up and over!
Oh!
That all you've got? Shoryuken!
Ow! No meter to kill because I have the SPG buff.
Keep it coming!
I got the SPG buff. Let's go.
Yeah! Round 2. Get ready. Fight!
Hadouken!
Hadouken!
Shit!
Take this!
Shoryuken!
Brace yourself! Watch and learn!
This really hurts.
That all you got? Come here!
I'm not giving up! Gotta act quick!
Uh-oh. Okay. Take the short hop. Uh-oh. Yeah, this thing enters will it kill territory now because of the defense buff on
Sorry, but I
SPG.
can fix my own problems. You'd better
Out of the
just
loop, what
head
does
back
SPG give on defense? When you put it in the final spot, it gives you a huge buff. I want to fight more Chun a little bit. Oh, that's okay. If you put it in the final spot, it's like a massive buff. Oh, it's 30. Okay, so it's 10, 20, 30. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. So you still get a defense buff regardless. That was very smart. That's very smart.
Round
Don't love Ken's intro.
Get ready. Fight!
Ow. Vile punished. A dong damage. Damn, Kim's screaming his ass off over here.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight!
Oh, shit. Whew. Just play it a little patient. Just wait. I'm just gonna wait it out.
No one likes a loser, Romeo. And if it's payback you want,
Damn game, dude. Damn game.
Round 1.
I like Ken more in this than Street Fighter 6.
Fight! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Hadouken! Hadouken! How about this? Hadouken! Hadouken!
Hiya! Hiya!
That's right.
How's matchmaking work in this game? When there's people playing, you can get it pretty easily.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh god, I tried backdashing like an idiot.
Watch it.
Big punish. Whoa.
Just
Nice DP.
no way.
Oh god! Should be death.
Keep it coming.
Nice. Was that a DP? Oh, it was. I could have killed him.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
That was a fireball instead of a dragon punch. Not happy about it. Okay, I'm just getting a knowledge check too. Holy shit. Okay. Oh no! My shitty ass! No, dude, no!
Terry Bogard?
My shitty ass,
Nah,
dude.
him. You got a similar vibe though.
That fucking comeback
I'm
was
not so good at
mine.
remembering guys' faces.
That could have killed too. Because level 2 ship with Jinrai does a ton of damage.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Okay.
No way.
DP is what's been working for him. Okay, yeah, DP has been what is getting him out of these situations.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Big ass damage. God damn, shit is so much fun, dude. Shit is so much fun.
No one likes.
No, this music isn't in game. This is all the new Street Fighter 3 music that they added to the game.
Get some power first.
Good games, dude. That was fun. Did they buff Ken? Nah, he feels the exact same. People say that not a lot of changes have gone down in the game yet. Ken feels the exact same.
Ken versus Preacher.
Dude, putting SPG at the very end now is a very logical and sound choice.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Here goes.
Oh dear. Right, it's punishable. Ah! Throwing wake up. Dude, I'm just getting my ass kicked.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
That's some damage. Ah!
That all you got?
I need to get better at JDing, man. It's been a while.
Keep it coming. Still going.
Oh my god!
That all you got?
Huh? 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 Oh shit. Ah! Oh shit. Huh? Huh? Eh?
You were in my way. No hard feelings.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oh dear. Yeah, there we go. Oh god. There's no effing way, dude. There's no way. This stuff is not doing enough damage. There is no way.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Try to keep up.
Ow.
Keep it coming.
I got wild punished off of a jab, brother.
That all you got?
Nice punch. She's just jumping back. Come back here, you.
A rematch? Anytime, anywhere.
Oh, we can fight again.
If I'm in.
Oh, that was her far heavy. No, I mean my jab. I whiffed the jab and she far heavied the shit out of me, bro. Interesting. Ah, so double tornado is like a little plus if it's spaced out a bit. I can't get her to not press block on wake up.
That all you got?
Okay. Keek.
Wait. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. How's this?
Oh God, she didn't wake up.
Up and over.
Woo! Up and at them. Damn, dude, Ken is some fun in this game. I know he's not considered to be good, like, at all. I don't think he's bottom 3, bottom 5 or anything like that. But I don't care. I don't care. He's fun AF. I don't care. He's fun AF.
Ken versus Ronaldo.
Yeah, he definitely scratches a third strike itch, for sure. Him having a commit mental dash and not a run is rough, dude.
Round 1.
That's very rough.
Ready. Fight. Hadouken. 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 Go. Hey. Hadouken. Hadouken. Come on.
But Birkin! Look at this Mugen ass Mugen match.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Red card. You need a hand? Come on.
No! Invincible Supers on wake up! Bam! Oh my God. Jump in DI, who does that?
I can't keep going on like this.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Now or never. CG. Hadouken. 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 Hadouken.
Bait!
Come on. That all you got? Come on. Hadouken. Hadouken. Hadouken.
Okay. Big ass Tatsu combo. They should have just put Robert in from rival schools. Everyone would have been happier.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Come on.
That's right, his weird mix-ups.
Bullseye. You need a hand?
Oh! Shit!
Come on, keep it coming. No way.
Oh man.
No way.
Oh yeah. You better believe it.
One for the road.
Down in flames.
Let's go! Oh yeah, you better believe it. I see path to victory. I'm gonna take it. Ken's empty jump low is wonderful in this game, dude. It's one of my favorite aspects of him is the confirms he gets off of it.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Come on.
Oh shit!
Red card.
Ah!
Come on. That all you got? No way. You wish. Shoryuken. Hadouken. Hadouken. Hadouken.
Big shit.
Keep it coming. Come on.
Nice. I wonder if that slide is punishable with like a down C. It might be.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Oh god.
Hadouken. Come on. Hadouken.
Cool.
Watch it. Try to keep up.
Oh my god, DP.
No way. You wish. Shoryuken. You're amateur.
Boof. Big boof.
Final round.
Final round of this.
Fight. Hadouken. Dreamer. Come on.
Damn, Ronaldo.
Come on. Up and over. PG.
Crazy. Call. SPG, save me now.
That all you got? Red card.
Let's go. Woo. Cheery.
I can't keep going on.
Fun
like
set.
this.
Good games, Wolfie. Yeah, SPG saved my ass, dude. It is legit good. Like, I really dig these SPG changes. I think this is a very good call. Dante.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Hey. Shoryuken! Shoryuken!
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. How's this?
Tatsumak! God damn it. Oh!
Up and over. You coming.
Got swept.
Hadouken! Shoryuken!
That's definitely killing. Yeah, no SPG now to save. Wow, the third strike KO screen, dude!
What are you waiting for?
Dude! So sick. Killing with Shippu Jinrai and getting third strike KO, man, oh man.
An outfit like that.
Man, oh man.
Just trying to get under my skin.
Yeah, some chef's kiss. Mwah.
Ready. Fight. Try to keep.
Oh shit.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Too easy! Try to keep up!
Oh my god!
Hadouken! All you got!
Holy shit!
Keep up!
I love that Tatsu juggle. You have to like delay it a little bit and you get an extra hit in the end. Once you go into DP, anything. So much fun.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Tatsuma! Okay. Whoa! Shit I've never even seen before. Ow!
All you got. Keep it.
Holy mother of God! It's gonna. I'm gonna live.
One for the road.
Dude, let's go!
Down in that all you got. Hadouken!
Everyone turns into an armored tank.
Round. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken! Shoryuken! Keep it coming! Shoryuken! Hadouken! Shoryuken!
I'm gonna keep doing it.
Jinrai! Shoryuken! Iron up! Dragon Lance! Shoryuken!
Yeah! Yeah! Dude, this game is sick. This game is sick, dude. Dude. I have been reminded in this session why I love it so much, you know? Legit reminded just by playing this little bit why I have so much fun with it. Game just brings back some good feels, you know? All right, good games, everybody. Is this the second Chun? Oh, I think I have to fight you. Let's go one more. Another Chun-Li, I gotta fight you.
Ken versus Chun-Li.
One more Chun fight. I just like seeing this. It always brings me back in every time I play Fatal Fury, especially with Ken now. You know what was not bringing me in when this game first came out is that I actually did not like Rock very much. He's good, don't get me wrong, but I just did not love the way like Rock played.
You and me?
Personally speaking.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Take this!
Hadouken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Lightning kick! Huh?
my god! What's he trying to do? Down forward H. Combo. Holy mother! Good defense. Oh my god! The defense of a god. I don't think Rock feels that wonky in this Fatal Fury. I don't like his character that much in this one, you know? I think that was it.
Get ready. Fight. How's this?
There we go. Got lucky with a random counter hit Jinrai, dude.
Sorry, but I can fix my own problems. You'd better just head back home.
Jeez, Ken. Ruthless. Yeah, she's kind of in her Shadow Lady skin. You're not wrong. Central kicks. Oh. Okay. Boy. Dude, she is living forever. Dude, she is living forever. I feel like I've hit her 6 times and she has no health. Okay, we're back.
Get ready. Fight.
That was
No way.
too easy.
God! Bro! Brother!
Keep it coming.
No. Yeah! Barely snuck that in. I missed the easy combo and I got the hard one.
One for the road.
Sick. Sick. Yeah, Chun-Li's pretty great, man. Her implementation was way above and beyond, I think, what anybody else was expecting.
Sorry, but I can fix my own problems.
All right, good games, guys. This was hella fun, dude. I hate it, bro. There is legit like 3 or 4 fighting games I could just sit with right now and be happy with if this was the only game I had to play for like a few months. Like, there's like 3 or 4. Maybe not right now Tekken, but like this, SF6, Dragon Ball, I'd be super happy if I could just sit with that for a while. Actually, there's a lot. God, man. God, man. All right, good games, guys. That was fun. God, man. All right, chat. Fun-ass game. Jesus, dude. fun ass game. Reminded why I like it so much. I definitely want to do a little bit of a ranked grind at some point. That'd be nice. That'd be very nice. But can your nose messed up? Owen Wilson knows. Good games to anybody that jumped in. Thank you all. We got to get back to beating some games, my dude. Chat, can we make a pinky swear with each other? How about in tomorrow's stream, or the stream later today, technically, how about we beat Final Fantasy Tactics? I think it's time. I think it's time. No. We're paving the way to Kazan, okay? We're paving the way. I'm trying to pave the way to finishing Kazan, and I'm trying to pave the way to us also playing Chrono Trigger before the year's end, okay? So I can do that for Steve's birthday. Anyway. And then after we beat Tactics, we have a clear path for Ninja Gaiden. So we can beat Ninja Gaiden 4. Yeah. That's the idea. After NG4 and after Tactics, I think I'm clear. I think I'm okay on not playing any more Yote for now. I think I'm okay on taking a break on Hades 2 for a bit. Because until we start to really start thinking about it, like, we got several things happening. There's several games. Rebirth, FS7 Rebirth hard mode, Beyond Dead. Hey, shut up. Nah. That's not dead. Give me a break. Hades 2 unfortunately got benched. It's very good, but it got benched for now. I have no plans to check out where the winds meet. You know what? Hey, let's do this, chat. Tomorrow, let's do the Marvel Rivals year in review, and then we will finish Tactics. How about that? Arc Raiders is actually dead. Yeah, I got enough out of that game to be like, to understand it's not for me. It's very good, but it's just not for me. Nothing against Arc Raiders at all. It's just like, the gameplay loop of like looting doesn't really grab me. Doesn't really get me. So yeah, no guarantee that I'll play Rivals. I might try it. Oh man. Might try it. Oh, chances of playing Shukunin 1 and 2, not super high. I'm glad it exists. I beat Shukunin 1 back in the day, but not super high. It's a lot more fun with friends. I know, I might. Is Gambit actually out? He ain't out till the 14th anyway. Ow! Shit. No, Tekken 8 is not cooked. No. I'm looking forward to going back to it. Yeah. Did I not include Tekken 8 in the few fighting games I could play? I could definitely play Tekken 8. Yeah, I miss it. We played that game off and on for like a year and a half, dude. Like legit a whole year and a half. It was like my go-to fighting game for a very long time. And I think the Miari Zoo update happens early December. We'll definitely play more. Yeah, maybe not. Well, I mean, I think I'm waiting for Tekken 8 updates and shit. Did Yote really not grab you? I think it's really good, but it is also very familiar. You know? It's very good, but very familiar. That's the problem. Gambit's out in like 22 hours. Well, maybe we'll just save the Marvel Rival stream for, what is that, Friday? Maybe we'll do that on Friday. And you plan on doing Silent Hill F New Games Plus? Not really. I felt pretty good by doing the first, the regular NG. Felt pretty good with that being my experience. I don't think even our last streams of Tactics are going to be that long. I think we have like one more stream for it, dude. Yeah, I think we should be doing YoVG this weekend for sure. Is Black Ops 7 out, or is it just the campaign? This is like the first Call of Duty. I don't even know what the hell's happening with it, dude. I legit have no clue. Like the previous beta, wherever the hell, it's out in 1 hour. Is the multiplayer out in 1 hour, or is it like a single player campaign? It's all of it, really. I guess I'll watch some streams on it, see if it is appealing. Yo, Wild Ezzy, thank you for the 18 months. I'm really glad we actually finished Absalom. I loved that game, dude. That game was amazing. Playing Black Ops 7. I have no plans to right now. I want to play the Warzone Blackout update. That's pretty much it. Yo, thank you again, guys. Thank you guys for all the subs. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna get some sleep. And we'll come back and start routing all this shit up. Yeah, I want to see more tactics too. I want to finish it out. I'm like plenty grinded. I grinded a lot of the side characters as well. Have a good night, dude. Shine on. We'll see you next time. Peace.
Go!